stój. Jak nie poczekasz, żeby się pojawiło nadanie na żywo, to jak się porusz na inną aplikację, to co?
Jetzt zusammen, ne?
Ja.
Weil wir uns wie schon mal seit langem. Ja.
Jest plansza. Co to dużo latał?
Ich war wirklich das ist jetzt eine Dings. Ich dachte, das Struggle die letzten Male. Das mir ja alle zwei Monate ausgefallen. Geil. Das ist ja eigentlich jetzt aber zusammen dann
So we can set the right numbers. I don't know. Yes, I just need a sign for check. Which so yeah, no, say number one. Yeah, wusste ich natürlich. Number 10. Also this yeah.
Well, hello there, everyone. Welcome to day one of the Camelot Beach Tournament 2026. The lovely in the Netherlands for beginning of this annual event, one of the highlights of the summer season in the European Beach Tour. And quite a cracking game to get us started here as the clock strikes midday. And we have the Czech Lions from Czechia in the white taking on Hauskaa in the orange. So one of the local teams, Hauskaa, taking on a young Czech side here in Group C of the competition. It's men's competition with 3 groups in it, 16 teams in total competing over the next 3 days for the title, and a plethora of EBT points as well. And the tip-off, won by the Czech Lions, and a little bit of a celebratory cheer from the crowd as well. The Czech Lionesses watching on in support of them. So it's the Czech side attacking from right to left in the white and scoring the opening 2 points of the contest. Doing that through František Korbel. Both of these teams pretty regulars on the EBT tour. The Hiekka Hauskaa in particular. Oh, great save that is. As we see that ball popped into the air. And possession staying with the Hiekka Hauskaa boys. Led in the center of the attack by Silas Beckman. The backwards baseball cap, lovely ball into the line there. And the opening score for Hiekka Hauskaa. And it's the Speckman boys combining their Silas into Siba. The brothers combining for the first 2 points for the Dutch side here. 2-2. And a bit of a high press on the defense here, looking to put some pressure on the Czech attack. There will be an overlap down the right-hand side and popped in nicely. Simple enough finish there down the right-hand side by Burjanek. As I said, sweltering conditions here. But both teams will be enjoying this, at least from the beginning. The midday sun will take its toll. Already a couple of big saves here in the opening couple of minutes by Zetek in goal. Here is Zetek. Speckman looking at his options, goes down the left-hand side. 2 blocks coming in, but neither able to connect. And we're all level again. First score of the day for Senny Janssen. Lob shot there, a bit too much on it. And did that one go over the line? According to the referees, it did, in off the crossbar. And just nestling in over the line. So a bit of a let-off there for the Czechs as they take a 6-4 lead. Lovely ball out to the left-hand side again. That one crashing off the posts. And an opportunity missed there for Thijs van der Kooi. Both sides creating a number of opportunities in these opening minutes. The defense unable to get a stop yet. A couple of big saves on the Czech side in these opening couple of minutes. But besides that, all-out attack. Overlap down the right-hand side again. And this time the specialist putting it away. The first real lead of the day. Choteborski. Nicely set up by the Czechs with that 4-man spread attack. Not going for a line player. Looking to create the overlap instead. Renzo van Gaal is the specialist down the left. He's not needed this time as it's Beckman once again. And bringing Hiekka Hauskaa back within 2. Let's see if the Dutch defense can get it blocked this time. That's going to be a tricky shot coming in. Nicely done. Very tricky angle to try and get that shot away. But it is put away indeed. The Choteborski with his second score. On top of that, there was a personal foul called against Hiekka Hauskaa, so they'll play 3-on-3 now in this attack. They have to be smart about it. Speckman coming in as a specialist now. The Czech defense looking to keep a tabs on him, but nicely set up down the right-hand side. A little bit of luck there as that shot rockets off the crossbar, in off the back of the keeper. And Senny Janssen once again brings Hiekka Hauskaa back within 1 score. And these 2 sets of 10 minutes, of course, in beach handball. Each set worth a point in its own right. And penalty one down the left-hand side. And it will be Czech once again. Scored twice down the right-hand side as a specialist, now stepping up on the penalty line to try and extend the Czech lead once more. And he does exactly that. And the keeper, Keith van Veen, going down low. Shot just over his head. Plenty of rotation in the Hauskaa attack, particularly with the specialists down the left-hand side. Number of players coming in and out. Chance down the right once more. That one just over the crossbar. Frustration there for Hiekka. The keeper was beat, but too much on it from Janssen. Clean over the crossbar. And it's up for passive play now. The Czechs going down the left-hand side. Nicely put away. Good composure and patience in the attack. Quick counter down the other end. The Speckman boys combining once again. Silas into Siba. Trying to put the pressure on Hiekka, but finding themselves 2 scores down now as we head towards the second half of this first set. And again, right center of that middle of the attack, finding at space, and tricky for the Hauskaa defense, trying to figure out whether to put too much pressure on the left-hand side of the Czech attack and leave some space open down the right. A little bit of luck here and there on attack, and that one is put away. Thijs van der Kooi bringing it within 2 scores once more. But still work to do defensively. The Czech attack finding their scores with relative ease so far in this game. Yet to be denied. That continues to be the case. Stratiborski once again. Nice pass into Speckman. Out one clipping off the crossbar though, and out over the sideline. It's happened a few times here. The shot's just a little bit too high. Full credit to the keeper. Well, now with a 6-point lead and 4 minutes left to play, a chance for the Czechs to really hammer home their authority now. They go down the left-hand side, and the shot over the crossbar, finally a miss on the Czech side. That hasn't happened at all really in this game so far. Putting a lot of pressure on there. Ball over the top, risky pass. There's a chance down the left-hand side. Speckman had to do well to keep himself from touching the line there. Not an easy finish, but he puts it away. And with that, Hauskaa back within 4 after the first missed opportunity for the Czechs today. Overlap down the right-hand side again, and that was well saved. Might have only been a 1-pointer, but either way, save. And Speckman on the quick counter-attack, and that gets the Dutch team going. It looked like the set could have almost been out of reach had the Czechs scored, but instead, 2 missed opportunities for them. And we've got a game in our hands once more. Nicely put away. Quick response and a strong one as well. Exactly what the Czechs needed. František Korbel. Speckman looking to go through alone again, but an attacker foul called against him just in the act of shooting. Crashes against the defender. The German referees calling for the attacker foul. There's some discussion about that while the Czechs are looking for the counter-attack and another turnover in possession. Well, so the Czechs, after an almost perfect 6 minutes or so in this first set, finding it difficult to find the back of the net all of a sudden. Speckman, another attacker foul called. Well, the Czech defense standing strong here late in the first set. 2 minutes left to play. 2 scores between the teams. Now overlap down the right-hand side again. There's some contact on the way through, but well managed. The shot just staying out, though. That's unfortunate for the Czechs. Ball across to the right-hand side. Speckman to Speckman. Ball into the bottom corner. And it's a 1-score game. 10 points already in this first set for Siba Speckman. The top scorer for Hauskaa. And the Czechs, a bit of an unorthodox finish there, but it counts all the same. And the first 2 points on the left-hand side for Szymon Chotoborski. Score almost immediately cancelled out, though. Speckman once again putting the pressure on. Going a long way there down the right-hand side. Nicely done by Pavel Chotoborski. He's been the outstanding player. 10 points for the Czech side in this first set. Ball into the line, bit of a looping ball. Speckman gets it well, had to go the long way around after claiming that ball. With good awareness of the defense that time. This first set absolutely flying by. Just over 30 seconds left to play. Ball out to Chotoborski once again. He makes no mistake. With a 4-point lead, Hiekka Hauskaa needs to get a score here quickly and then find some way to turn the ball back over in this high-scoring first set. Shot saved, and it's a free throw for the Dutch side. Time running out for them, though. 12 seconds left on the clock. They need something quickly and then hope for a bit of a miracle. Shot down the right-hand side. They get the score now. Can they get the turnover? Only 4 seconds left, and the Czechs will just play the clock down to claim this first set victory. 50 points shared between those two teams in the opening 10 minutes. It's in the end just one score separating the two sides. The Czech Lions claim the first set in this first game at the Camelot Beach Tournament 2026. We'll take a short break as the players do the same. Stick with us for set number 2.
Guess what happened the second hour? This is Nancy, you know what? Because there's a couple of players that take from the men's team. I thought so. Yeah. Ethan needs to go to the work tonight. Yeah. Yes. Bruno will play now. Still is a negative answer. He told me so it's like what I do with stuff. You know, I think they don't play work either. Jest wyrażana zmysł na takiej instrumentu. A nas nie to kiedy krzyczmy, to
Den banden aan die andere kant. Ik kom weer langs aan. Ja, ga ik lang, ga ik lang. We kan Sven blokken. Dan kom weer. Ik zit op Deze is van ons.
Set number 2 on the way between Czech Lions and Hauskaa on court 1. Day 1 of Camelot Beach Tournament 2026. First set going Czech Lions' way by the narrowest of margins. A 2-point win and an open goal there, almost missed by Silas Beckman right off the tip-off. Well worked by Hauskaa to create that opportunity. Speckman, too much time in front of what seemed like an empty goal. Missed the frame of it completely. Chance down the left-hand side. A nice finish as well. Picking up where he left off in the first set. Pavel Chotaborski, top scorer so far in this game. 14 points for him in the contest. Beckman down the center, pops it off to the right. And there's the opening score for Hauskaa. Simple setup and a good finish by Thijs van der Kooi. Looking for a bit of defensive work here for Hauskaa. They struggled to get much against this Czech side in the first set. And again, easy pickings by Chotaborski. That specialist now down the left-hand side of the attack, on the near side of the substitution area. But regardless of what side he's on, getting the job done for the Czechs, as is the case down the right-hand side for Hauskaa. 2 scores in a row for van der Kooi. And a personal foul as well. That one called against Jan Hermanovski. That means the Czechs down to 3 players now in this attack. Allows Hauskaa to step out a little bit, see if they can force a turnover, or at the very least a difficult shooting opportunity for the Czechs. They'll be looking to get the specialist into play. He lays it off. A bit of a loose ball here. Hand is up for passive play. Long range shot coming in and put away. Chotaborski with a sidearm shot around the defender's body and blindsiding the goalkeeper. They did well for 95% of that defensive play. Hauskaa with the final shot just evading the keeper. And the Czechs with the lead again. Speckman gets it back in the center. Ball into his brother on the line. And Siba, despite a touch on it from the keeper, finds a way through. 6-6 here. Nothing to choose between the sides. In the first set, it was the Czechs who were setting the tempo in the attack. And so far, very little to choose between the teams. Chance on the right-hand side here. And that's one just snuck past the keeper. And down that right-hand side. It's a score for František Korbel. Popped up with a few scores overall so far in this game. That ball across to the left. Speckman again. We're staying patient there. And that one bounced over. That's unfortunate. Sad just going against Siba Speckman there. They did everything right there. Patient in the attack. The final pass off as well. But the finish not there. And a chance now for the Czech Lions to open up a 4-point lead. They go down the left-hand side once more. And as he's done oh so often in this game, Pavel Chotaborski now up to 20 points in this contest for the Czechs. Speckman going all alone there. The Silas just floating through the defence.
Dat is niet de goede mensen die kijken. Hij zegt alleen maar kijken als voorstaan. Kom eens, kom eens.
Oh dear. Oh, he could have gone through himself and said it's going to be a long range shot coming in, but it works out all the same. And so there's Podgorny getting a shot out of nothing there.
First match of the... I told you.
That ball out to the right again, and they're finding a lot of joy down this right-hand side of the attack. Hiekka, Hauskaa, Thijs van der Kooi once again doing his level best to keep the Hiekka, Hauskaa guys in this game. Just one score between the sides in this second set, ticking along nicely. Just like the first set, a lot of fair play overall. A lot of speed in the attack as well. The 10 minutes flying by, and either side have taken a timeout either. With a save, a rare save from Kik van Veen. I'll be hoping that's the first of many in this second set. If he's able to get his eye into the game now. 1 against 1 again. A shot right over Van Veen. So there's Podgorny once again after scoring from long range a moment ago. Now a bit more of a straightforward finish for him. Chance down the right-hand side. Ball back into Speckman. Little 1-2 between them. It's a difficult shooting angle and a penalty won by Van der Kooi.
Only if the pressure comes from this man. Yes, the first pressure. They go both out.
Silas Speckman will step up to take it on the 6-meter line. And up against Yuri Jatek. Made some big saves early in the contest, but unable to do anything about that one. Shot through the legs, bounced in. So it's a one-score game once more.
And I got shot. Come on in. Break it.
And the Czech Lions with support on the far side. You might be able to hear it there. And that's a good save. Van Veen pops that one over the crossbar. The Hiekka, Hauskaa boys were looking for an attacker foul. The referees allowed play to go on. Now Van Veen still coming up big with the save, and that brings Hiekka, Hauskaa in within striking distance now for the first time in a while. Ball out to the right-hand side. Nicely done into the corner. Big celebration coming in. Senna Janssen back in on the right wing. Back in amongst the points as Hiekka, Hauskaa draw level. 4 minutes left to play here. And the Czechs back to their 4-man attack, looking for the overlap down the right-hand side. Good coverage there in defense. They keep the ball moving into the center, but eventually find the gap.
Fine. Das zweite Mal, dass er Schritt gemacht.
Again, the Hiekka, Hauskaa coach claiming that there's a traveling violation for the second time from the Czech team. Referee's not interested. Ball into Speckman. Quick release. Good finish. And we're level again. See the Speckman.
Je mag toch rollen hier.
And he's up to 18 points in this contest. 2 outstanding scores in this game. Siba Speckman for Hiekka, Hauskaa and Pavel Chotaborski for the Czech Lions. Personal foul. They're called against Steinbauer. It'll be a penalty as well. Tadej Podgorny. Another score for him. This time from the penalty line. He's been pretty prevalent in front of goal here in this second set.
Nice shot.
Bring in the speed there and rides the challenge well. He wins the penalty. It's going to be a personal foul as well. Once the defender gets back up on his feet. Indeed, it is a big bump coming in there. And it's Jan Hermanovski with his second foul, which means a red card for him. His game is done.
Yeah.
And the Siba Speckman stepping up to take the penalty.
Yes, go out.
The penalty won by Silas, and his brother Siba will step up to take it as soon as the Red-carded player Hermanovsky makes his way off. Now here we go. Nicely done into the corner, bottom corner. Now we're all square again, 18 all. There's 20 points in this game for Siva Speckman. The Czechs, having led the entirety of this match so far, get their noses in front once again. Just lobbed out of reach of Van Veen. Corbell down that right-hand side. They've spread the attack fairly well, the Czech side. Lovely ball into the line, but off the post, and a chance down the counter-attack to extend the lead to 4. Oh, nice finish into the top corner. And Czech Lions suddenly 2 scores up, a 4-point game. That's down the left-hand side. Good composure in front of goal there from Jens Arsen. Waited for the keeper to commit himself and then popped it past.
It's 20. It's 20.
1-score game.
Speed slower too.
Hand up for passive play here. It's going to be a tricky shot down the right-hand side. Oh, tipped onto the crossbar. Ball up for grabs and flying across there is Van Veen. Now the defence a bit slow getting back on. The Czechs unable to take advantage of it. Good hustle there from Van Veen in goal. First of all, making the save and then rushing out on to collect that ball in the end. Gave it away. It's just under 90 seconds left to play here. Overlap down the right-hand side. Ball goes there eventually. Block comes in. And a good bounce for the Czechs. Popped in off the far post. And there's Burianek with the score to make it 2 scores between the sides. A 4-point game. Speckman back out to the left-hand side. Well saved. A call from the referees as the shot was taken for the penalty. So a reprieve there down the left-hand side for Hiekka Hauskaa. Silas Speckman will step up to take it. Attempt to make it a 1-score game. He does exactly that. 2 points between the teams. Just under a minute left to play. Czechs looking to make it a 2-0 victory here. Extend the lead to 4 once again. Hiekka Hauskaa need to get moving. They need 2 scores in just over 30 seconds in order to force this one into a golden point situation. They've taken a timeout here. It's still time left on the clock here.
Go. You need a fast goal? Then fast goal. And the defense and the offense. We have no Mr. Judge. We have no now you can for office that second, you make a fast goal and you can open from here. You just need to take some time. Yeah. Come on. You can start anyway. Yes, not
So Hiekka Hauskaa with a plan ready to put into action. They need 2 scores here and to get a stop down the other end in these final 30-odd seconds to force this one into a golden point situation. They get the first score. And can they get the turnover? 30 seconds left to play. The Czechs still with their own timeout. If needs be, ball out to the right-hand side here. Plenty of space going for the 1-pointer. And they get it. The 3 points between the sides here. There's 15 seconds left. Speckman with a breakthrough down the left-hand side. He scores. Now it's just 1 between the 2 teams. Can they get the turnover? 10 seconds left to play. And the timeout is taken by the Czech Lions. 6 seconds left on the clock. And they lead by a single point. And a set to 0. We have 6 seconds to hold on to possession here after the timeout break.
Okay, Brandon, move the ball back. Let's play from there. Move the ball. Maybe a palm, maybe a ball. Ja, één wordt gedaan. Alles inbrengen. Zelfs inbrengen. En dan moet je die bal niet. Hey, nee. Kijk, lekker. Kijk, we gaan een bal voor het doen. Wat is dit? Maar, wat is dat? Kijk, je moet iets zeggen. Ik niet het. Pino, Sven. Hey, dat middel. Hey, Sander. Ja? Die zijn vast. Die zijn tegen.
8 seconds left to play. The clock has been corrected. And the time here still for Hiekka Hauskaa to try and get a turnover in possession. The ball over the top here. Oh, and the ball slipped out. But possession regain. The shot is saved, but the time plays out anyway. And that means a 1-point win for Czech Lions here at the end of the second set. And a 2-0 victory for them at the end of this opening game of the competition at Camelot Beach 2026. Two very tightly contested sets, very little to choose between the teams. Both high-scoring games where the attack are very much on top, and just one score separating the two teams. A real sign of what's to come over the course of this weekend. But it's the Czech Lions who get the victory in this opening contest, much to the delight of their fans on the sideline. We're going to take a break for a while. We'll be back in just under half an hour's time with the next game here on Court 1.
Okay.
Ja, lopen en eruit. Oké. Ja, dat is wel leuk. Je bent goed gespest. Leuk dat je bent. Ik ben ook heel blij dat je het kunt. Ja, is het wel een best wel. Ja. Wil jij liever ontesten, is dan ben je erbij? Ja, ja. Houd het erbij en dan spest het buiten. Maar dan en we hebben het ja, heel effectief. Het liefst dan in plan. Oké. Maar dit betekent weer en ja, ja, die moet even nog van halen. Hier kan het.
Kijk wat we gaan.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Court 1. I said incorrectly about 10 minutes ago that we'd be back just before the hour, but in fact, I was in international beach handball mode rather than club beach handball mode. Games every 40 minutes here. Non-stop action. The Camelot Beach Tournament 2026. It's time for our second game of the afternoon. Beach handball Tilburg, the home side, taking on Olympia Beach handball from London. And the women's competition is Group A. About to get underway. It'll be Olympia attacking from left to right in the white jerseys with the specialists and goalkeepers in red. Beach handball Tilburg in the blue with the specialists and goalkeepers in green. And tip-off won by Olympia. They've got themselves a fairly strong squad here today, a mix of their club players back home and a few international stars as well. Most notably, Susanna Pedersen, who's the number 4 in the right wing in the attack. Ball into the line, nicely done. I think landing inside as the shot came in, but either way, it didn't find back of the net. And so Tilburg with a let off at the beginning. and they settle into the attack. They're going to have their goalkeeper in as a specialist in the attack as well. An interesting approach from Tilburg. Ball out to the right-hand side. Shot comes in and put away. It's Marika Dirks with the opening score. Pedersen, ball back in. Looking for that opportunity down the right-hand side into the line instead, but a bit of a misconnection there as the Olympia players try to get a feel for each other. The ball turned over. Happy days for Tilburg. And now it's Maud Verhoef. It's into the attack as a specialist. Ball over the top there, just out of reach of Coolin, and a turnover in possession. And that ball claimed by Katarina Mattia. Playing in defense for the Olympia side. Pedersen down the right-hand side, shot through the legs, and that opens the scoring for Olympia. A third attack for them. Well, they get their breakthrough score. Chance here down the centre, but the ball turned over again. That's twice now in a row. Mattia comes away with it. But let off for Tilburg as that shot misses the target. Laura Vromans in the centre, reclaiming the ball here. Good pressure from Olympia in defence. Chance on the right-hand side again, and a second score of the day already for Dirks. And that puts Tilburg and their noses just in front again as we are 2 minutes 20 seconds into this first set. Nice breakthrough. A bit of joy at last down the centre. It's Ravits Grotowska with the score. A Polish favour to this Olympia side this weekend. Ball almost tipped away, and it's out for a sideline possession for Tilburg. Hand up for passive play now. Shot's going to have to come in down the centre, but a step too many taken by Vromans as he tried to wiggle her way through the defence. Good work from the Olympia side. Anastasia Petrovska comes into the middle of the attack. Ball popped into the line, and now they're really beginning to get going. Ravic Grotowska with her second score in a row as Olympia take the lead. Romans looking for the specialist, and that one tipped away. Still in play though. Now picked up by Verhoef. She keeps the ball moving, but tipped into the hands of the Olympia defense. A simple turnover for them. And a chance for Olympia to settle into the attack again. Petrova on the move. Ball back into the center. Looks to get the breakthrough herself, and she does exactly that. Nicely done. A bit of contact on the way through, but nothing to bother Anastasia Petrovska. Oh, nicely done there as the shot comes off the frame of the goal and out over the sideline. So possession for Olympia. And that'll be taken by Sabrina Oliveira. In goal for the Olympia side. He's the heartbeat of this team. Very much so. Fantastic keeper. As well as that ball's spilled out. Chance now on the counter-attack for Tilburg. And they've changed things up a little bit once again with Anouk Bosman into the attack now as the specialist. And a penalty one down the left-hand side. Well, that change works well. Nora Vromans taking the shot. Now Vromans herself will step up to take the penalty that she's won. And she scores it, placing it into the bottom left-hand corner past Oliveira. Means that got a tight old game on our hands here. Heading towards the halfway point of this first set. Nice finish into the corner. Really getting going here is Ravic Grotowska. Another score for her, and it's a 4-point lead. Free throw for Tilburg after a bit of a coming together. We're looking for the overlap down the left-hand side. Kept in play. Irma Kulin finds a way through herself, blocked down though, good defense. And a celebration as well, why not? Of Zikniewicz coming up with the block for Olympia. And a chance down the left-hand side at the specialist, floating that one over the keeper. A very composed finishing there. Well, Sofia Jezowska with the goal. Just had a quiet enough game down the left-hand side, but now coming to life and still coming up with the goods down the right wing is Marika Dirks. Top scorer so far for Tilburg, responsible for 6 of their 8 points in this first set. Ball back in to the center. Now Pedersen down the right-hand side. Good save. And the ball kicked away. Out over the sideline. Possession back in the hands of Olympia. And that's unfortunate. The rebound ball just coming off Jesse Peters. Oh, lovely stuff. And the finish is absolutely gorgeous as well. Jezowska. 2 scores in quick succession for her. But things looking very good for Olympia now. So we head into these final stages of the first set. Ball out to the right-hand side, spills free. And Olympia will now have a chance to set up. They may make a couple of changes. With a 6-point lead, they've got a fairly big squad to choose from here. And indeed, they make that change with Isabella Hughes coming in on the right wing. Here she is in possession. First play of the weekend for her. And the pass, not a good one, just out of reach. And Petrovska, who's come in the specialist position, who's doing well as the playmaker, now comes in as left wing specialist. Ball across, lovely stuff, a well saved by Oliveira. A good setup play by Tilburg, but unable to get the reward for it. Hughes down that right-hand side, looking for a bit of help from the line. Yeah, to Petrovska, trying to force her way through. There was contact on the way through. It's going to be a penalty and a personal foul. Suspension there for Jesse Peters in the Tilburg defense. Petrovska wins the penalty and she'll take it herself. The keeper guessed the right way, got a touch to it, but not enough to keep it out. And it's a timeout taken by Tilburg. Double scores here with just over 2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. 16-8 in Olympia's favor.
See you there, this is right. It's a good. It takes them to at the moment. Yeah. Tina Emagazza. Yeah. One more?
If you speak Dutch, you probably had a good overview of that timeout as it was taking place right behind me. I'm not sure how much of the mic picked that up, but they're the insights you only get in Beacham. Actually, that's a lie. Usually you hear exactly what's said in the timeout in indoor handball, but with professional mics here, we'll say it's a one-off, a unique setup for Camelot. But everyone trying to get out of the heat whenever possible. And whatever they did discuss in that timeout came straight into action as Anouk Bosman gets her first score right down the middle. Petrovska looking for the line, finds the line well as well, but the shot missing wide to the left. 6 points between the sides here, just under 2 minutes left to play. Another quick score for Tilburg could throw the cat amongst the pigeons here late in the first set. Looking to do exactly that down the right-hand side, but a good save at the near post. Sabrina Oliveira once again coming across and knocking that one away to safety.
3.
Petrovska again in the center. Lovely ball across. A little touch in the way through. Good defending by Tilburg. Chance of the counter-attack now for them. But a little bit slow in the transition to attack. Breakthrough right down the middle. Fine finish as well. Whipped in by Laura Vromans. With that, just 4 points between the sides. And 1 minute left to play. Olympia could do with another score here to finish this one off, and that's exactly what they managed. Nicely put away by Anastasia Petrovska. Once again, running the show in the center of the attack for Olympia. First as a normal court player, and now as a specialist. Irma Kulin with a quick finish as Tilburg will get a bit of confidence from how they're finishing off this first set. Scoring with a lot more regularity, creating good opportunities in the attack, so something to build on for them heading into the second period. A response there on the line as Ravic Grotowska fires in another score. 6 between the sides now. Just a few seconds left to play in this first set. We know the set is going to go Olympia's way. The question is by how many points? Good block down. There's Mattia. Pops that one away just before the buzzer blows, and that will do it for the first set. It's Tilburg 14, Olympia 20, the first set going the London side's way. We'll take a break for halftime. Stick with us for set number 2.
How much are for first match? Can you also live for him? No, we don't. We can have reply with the first notes. It's the side of lying. The present or from I have the cheap one, the mini one. What do you do? We can like the connection. So like you from ready spot. Step. Wait a minute. It's only for documentation, not for social.
Okay, everyone, we're back for set number 2 between Tilburg and Olympia. With the London side, Olympia claiming the first set by 6 points. After a tight opening, Olympia taking control midway through the first set. Tilburg did finish the set strongly, though, and we're enjoying a bit more success in front of goal, so we'll see if they're able to keep that up here at the start of set number 2. With a chance on the right-hand side, and they do exactly that. Beautiful finish. Popped into the top corner there. Maud Verhoef with the goal. And her first of the day. A chance on the right-hand side for Olympia, looking for a quick response. And she was playing as a specialist in the first set, now picking up the right wing in attack, Sofia Jezowska. Romans down the left-hand side. They have plenty of scoring opportunities now. Everyone in the attack for Tilburg has found back of the net, so they'll be feeling a lot more confident. That's 2 in a row for Verhoef now. And with that, it's a lead once again for Tilburg. Verhoef getting a bit of love from the crowd behind the Tilburg goal. Ball down the right-hand side again, popped into the line, asking a little bit too much there. Although we have seen some fantastic scores from Grotowska. Not a bad approach by any means to lob the ball in there and hope for the best. Verhoef is the hot hand right now. 2 scores already for her down that right-hand side, but they look to go down the left. Tilburg, ball up for grabs here and turned over. Good defense. And a turnover for Mork van Eyte. Greta Mork van Eyte playing in defense for Olympia. Petrovska pops a bit more of a palatable ball into the line this time for Grotowska. And she makes no mistake. They'll make it 4-4 after 2 minutes. Ball tipped away. Good defense there from Olympia once again as the hand goes up for passive play. Difficult chance down the left-hand side, but a penalty called. Contact on the way through. Vromans winning that penalty for Tilburg. Laura Vromans won it, so she'll take it herself. Nicely done. The left leg lifted by Oliveira. Vromans just placing it past the standing leg into the corner. Nicely dispatched, and with that, it's a 1-score lead for Tilburg. As I said, looking a lot better in front of goal at the end of the first set. But that one cancelled out quickly by Susanne Pedersen. The Norwegian international playing in the left wing in the attack for Olympia. Cool. Coming off the line here. That pass across was a risky one, but a little bit of joy for Tilburg as the ball is tipped away. Possession still with the home side. Skip pass out. Vromans, plenty of space here. Then the left wing. Beats the keeper. Nice setup play. Dirks laying it out to Vromans. Another score down that left-hand side. Vromans, the top scorer for Tilburg so far today. And a shot saved at the near post. Petrovska not able to get enough venom on that shot. Comfortably saved in the end. And that's stopped by Anouk Bosman. He's played a bit of attack, played in goal now. And this formula seems to be working quite well for Tilburg as that shot is denied. Great save by Oliveira. And that one just going over the sideline. So possession staying with Tilburg. And take nothing away, though, from Sabrina Oliveira making that stop. The Olympia goalkeeper trying to force her way through there. Block down. Legal block down given as well. And that should be possession for Tilburg. A corner ball. Yes, indeed it is. The referees had a bit of discussion before agreeing on that one. Zikniewicz coming up with that block. And this time, cool and denied by Oliveira. Now just 1 score between these 2 teams. Olympia winning the first set by 6 points. This one a lot tighter as Pedersen goes on the left wing, but leaves the ball behind. The ball slips out of her hands. A good defense there by Jeanette. Snoaim. Definitely looking a lot more comfortable in possession here, Tilburg, in this second set and finding a way through. A great save by Oliveira. Stands tall, flies up to face that ball down, quite literally. And Grotowska coming off the line to help out, creating that overlap just right side of her. Setting up for Jazowska. Popping up with another score for Olympia. That's 8 points for her so far in the contest. Herself and Robert Grotowska, the top scorers for the Olympia side. Lovely move here. Right behind the defence, but the shot just drifting wide to the left. Brilliant setup play. And unfortunately, no joy this time for Verhoef. Leaves the door open now for Olympia to try and snatch the lead here. And that shot wide to the right. So we stay level. The timeout taken by Tilburg. And they find themselves very much in this game. 4 minutes 20 left to play in the set. Now we're level, 8 points apiece.
To keep going.
The game was, I think,
Set with the resumption of the game here, 8 points apiece. Olympia winning the first set. Looking, if they can, to make it 2-0 and get off the warm morning sand with a victory as quickly as possible. Tilburg, well, they have very different outcome in mind, looking to snatch this second set. See if they can't force this one into a shootout. Ball into the line here, but Kulin just letting that out of reach. Chance in the counter-attack now. Kulin getting back well and winning possession back for her side. Good hustle there by Irma Kulin. After being unable to finish off the attack down one end, she gets another chance now, and that effort completely earned by her with the turnover down one end. The score in the attack now, and the lead goes back to Tilburg. A massive hustle play there from Irma Kulin. And chance on the right-hand side here. They've mixed things up a little bit in the attack. Isabella Hughes coming in as the specialist. So see if she's able to get an opportunity here for Olympia. Ball into the line instead. Well saved down low. That's an excellent stop. Jessie Peters with the save. And she rewards herself with an attack of her own now. Ball into the line, Kulin, and no one slips out of the hands. Was in fact Vromans on the line. So a little change there as Kulin goes out to the left wing. Vromans in on the line. We'll see if they stick with that. But Tilburg still with their noses in front. 3 minutes left to play in this second set, but not for long. We're level again. Another score for Jazowska. Sofia Jazowska. An outstanding scorer in this game. 10 points for her. Now leading the way alongside Ravic Grotowska. Well, now Olympia all of a sudden have a chance to snatch the lead again as time ticks away late in this second set. Ball down the left-hand side. Pettersson. That's too much on it. Just over the crossbar. Wicked shot coming in, but too much power on it from Susanna Pettersson. So on either side, able to grab this second set by the scruff of the neck. A loose ball here picked up by Derek's hand up for passive play. You need to come up with something quick, whether it's a long-range shot or a ball into the line instead, but through the arms. On either side have scored here in a good minute or so. Time ticking away. 10 points apiece. Nitty gritty. Second set here between these two teams. And a turnover just before the shot came in. The shot was good, but the whistle already blew. And that was due to Petrovska crashing into the defense. A turnover once again. A reprieve, an opportunity for Tilburg. Whether we have a long-range shot here, we will, but it's over the crossbar still. Neither side able to snatch the lead here at times. As it gets deeper into the second set, having an effect on these players, perhaps the heat as well. So Petrovska once again down the middle. He gets the ball back. Overlap down the left-hand side. Happy to take the one-pointer instead. Couldn't quite set her feet for the in-flight Susanna Pedersen. Takes the one. And with that is a single point between the teams. 50 seconds left on the clock. And it's still a single point between the teams. But now it's Tilburg with the advantage. Beautiful finish down the left-hand side. Laura Vromans coming up big. Can they hold on in defense here? Yeah, snatch this second set. Not yet, they can't. A breakthrough right down the middle by Anastasia Petrovska. 13-12, the scoreline. 25 seconds left on the clock. A timeout still available for Olympia. Tilburg have taken theirs. They've got to be smart here in the attack if they want to snatch the lead again. Ball back into the middle. Hand is up for passive play. Shot's going to have to come in. It is a long-range shot on the spin. Oliveira now with a comfortable save. Just 7 seconds left. And for Olympia, all about finishing this one off. They give the ball away. There was no need to do that, but it works out in the end for Olympia. For Olympia, Beach Handball take the second set victory, and with it, a 2-0 win here. A very tight second set, very little to choose between the teams, and it did look like Tilburg were going to snatch that one. But Olympia hanging on in the end with a save from Oliveira and a score from Petrovska making the difference. And the London side claim their first victory of the competition. Stick with us. We'll be back in just over 10 minutes' time with the next game here on Court 1 at Camelot Beach Handball 2026.
How are you? You're right. You probably said, I hope not.
Ahoy, ahoy, beach handball fans. Welcome back to Court 1. We're just a minute or two away from our next game. In the women's competition, it's Group B action between BHT Bielsko from Poland and the Czech Lionesses from, would you believe it, Czechia. Oh yes, it's the opening day of action at the Camelot Beach Tournament 2026. A couple of very entertaining games here on Court 1 already. A couple of 2-0 victories as well. Will we have the same here? The young Czech team taking on a young Polish team as well. And fascinating to see how the two match up. Always these contests on day one of the competition. Really hard to predict how they're going to go until you see them in action for the first time. Now we're underway here at the tip-off one, eventually by the Czech Lionesses. We'll be attacking from left to right on your screens in the red jerseys with specialists and goalkeepers in blue. Bielsko in the purple and white with the goalkeepers in yellow and orange. Ball out to the left-hand side, looking for the opening score of the day, but denied. Well saved. A chance on the counter-attack. But instead, it's Kinga Kowalska. After making the save, decides to hold on to possession. They'll build up slowly here, Bielsko. Very bright start to that. Hands on the left-hand side themselves and floated into the top corner. Lovely finish. Martina Rivnievich. Opening score of the contest for Bielsko. Quick response and well saved again. 2 stops already for Kowalska. Off to a flying start for a BHT Bielsko. Lovely ball there. It comes crashing off the crossbar. That's unfortunate. Nice set of play. Fooled the defense and created opportunity then the right-hand side. But the shot crashing off the crossbar and possession back with the Czech Lionesses. With a switch here in the backcourt. Lovely movement. Looking to open up that left wing, which they do, but the shot over the bar. Unable to get a shot past the keeper. Minute 40 on the clock here, and 3 opportunities gone to waste for the Czech Lionesses. High press in defense, but eventually settling back down as Bielsko build up again, looking for opportunity down the left-hand side. Tight angle for the shot in here, and well saved. Both goalkeepers off to a fine start here in the contest. And that save made by Marketa Ruskova. And they're on the board at last. 4th time of asking for Bora Rachkova with the score. Rachkova getting a little bit of contact on the way through as well. And a foul called against Katarzyna Nyberg. A yellow card for her. First of 2 fouls you're allowed, or personal fouls you're allowed against yourself before you get sent off in beach handball. Very little tolerance for foul play in this sport. Good defense there, putting pressure on. And Bielsko have a long way to go as they take the ball over the halfway point, but lovely movement off the ball there. Almost came away with the shooting opportunity, but the Czech Lionesses snatching back possession. Yeah, plenty of movement here. Ashlivkova in the center. Well saved again. Oh, stunning play so far in goal for the Polish side. And will it result in a counter-attack goal down the other end? It doesn't. That one spilling off the post and out of the reach of the Czech defense. The possession staying with Bielsko. Biała. Very exciting start to this game. Very low scoring, but take nothing away from the quality overall. And that one nicely lobbed into the line. And that score opens up a 4-point lead. Glaza with the finish. The Polish defense standing strong here so far, but that time a little bit over-eager and giving the penalty away. Well, the penalty to be taken by Karolina Zebrova for the Czech Lionesses. coming up against an informed goalkeeper, but this time Kowalska unable to get more than a touch on it, and it finds the back of the net, 4-4. Well saved again. Now both goalkeepers really stepping up here midway through this first set. Ruskova with that stop and a block down. Big celebrations coming in from the Polish side. Could be frustrations for the coaching staff on both sides on the attacking end of things, but defensively they'll be delighted with how things are going. Ball out to that left-hand side once again. Took a touch on the way through. Comfortable save for Ruskova. Lovely stuff there, creating the overlap, but another brilliant stop. And I tell you what a game that Kinga Kowalska is having in goal. Stunning stuff from the Polish keeper. Well, good setup play from the Czechs to create that opportunity down the right-hand side for the specialist, but it's all well and good creating the chances. You got to find the back of the net. That one missing the goal frame completely as well. So 4-4 the scoreline here as we pass the midway point of the first set. Overlap down the right once more, cracking off the post and the saves before really taking its toll as the players feel like they have to find the corners here to score past the keepers and unable to get that accuracy. Chance down the right-hand side again. Same as last time, and the shot at the near post, saved by Kowalska. What a game she's having in goal. A player of the match performance so far. Kinga Kowalska in goal for BHC Bielsko. But it's not paying off for the team overall as they simply cannot score down the other end. Just 4 scores between the two teams as we played 6 minutes almost. Breakthrough chance here. And that one over the crossbars. Change in between the posts, interestingly enough. And we have Marta Savchuk coming in. I think maybe looking for a rest more than anything else. Ball into the line here. And that one finds the top left-hand corner. Karolina Glaza with her second score. And Bielska finding their lead now. A single score, skip pass out to the right-hand side. Of a feeling a timeout might be on the way for the Czech team. There, they're looking for the timeout card. Precisely what is necessary at this point for this Czech team. And they're struggling to find a rhythm in the attack. But in the meantime, can Bielsko take advantage here and extend their lead? Nice save again. Is there a chance in the counter-attack for the Czechs? Looks like there might be, but Bielsko doing well to get back in defense, and the timeout card is pulled up by the Czech coaching staff. 7 minutes played here, just 10 points overall between the two teams. It's BHC Bielsko with a 6-4 lead over the Czech Lionesses. And the bright side for the Czech team now that they've had their timeout is that they are in possession. Still plenty of time on the clock and just 1 score down. This intensely low scoring first set. With goalkeepers on both sides very much on top here so far. We'll see if the Czech change in approach pays off. No, it doesn't, as a shot is saved. New goalkeeper in, as I said, for Bielsko, but Marta Savchuk picking up where Kowalska left up. Possession still with the Czechs. Ball out to the left-hand side now. Shot coming in from the wing and rocketed into the bottom corner. A desperately needed score for the Czech side as Barbara Rachova finds the back of the net. 6-6. That one, a bit of a wild shot down the left-hand side. And that could be the Polish team's undoing here. Bielsko dominating defensively, but unable to take advantage in the attack. And travelling violation called that time against Potankova. I feel a bit harsh for Czech attacker Ela Potankova. Like she did everything right there, but the travelling violation called against her. A little 1-2 down the centre. And well saved again. Rebound up for grabs here. And kept in play. Excellent hustle there. But meanwhile, the Czech keeper has gone down. He's trying to claim the loose ball. He's going to need a bit of attention here. With just over a minute and the half left in the set. The stoppage here. And hopefully it's nothing too serious. There seems a little bit of contact with the face and a stinger, but hopefully she's okay. The possession reclaimed by Bielsko. New keeper in for the Czechs. Maybe an opportunity for the Polish side to snatch the lead again. 6-6 the scoreline, remember. Chance on the left-hand side. You have that confidence. They go for the lob. That shows an awful lot of confidence as it nestles into the back of the net. Nicely put away there. Syczkowska with the finish. Give the Polish side a 2-point lead, but for how long? Chance on the right-hand side. And now we're level again. The score is beginning to roll in at last. Matusinska coming in as specialist on that right-hand side. Ball out to the right-hand side, just about kept in play. A bit messy there, but they managed in that chaos to create a shooting opportunity and score. 10-8 the scoreline. Glasa once again. Well, she, top scorer for the Polish side. 6 of their 10 points so far. Overlap down the right-hand side, looking to open up things for the specialists, and they do exactly that. Very nicely worked. Plenty of running involved as well to make that happen. Matusinska did well to cover the ground with just 18 seconds left in this first set. The scores level, 10 points apiece. It's a timeout now for PhD Bielsko. The timeout over. A final seconds here of this first set. And the sides locked on 10 points apiece. Could be a case of next score wins here. There's time, of course, for both sides to potentially score. But the way this set is going, it wouldn't be a surprise if a one-pointer here at the death is what makes all the difference. If neither side can score after 18 seconds, we go into a golden goal situation. A loose ball there, almost given away by the Poles. But again, in a bit of chaos, they could have an opportunity there. Almost lost again. Great defense from the Czech Lionesses. Will there be a shot here before the buzzer? There will be, but it goes over the crossbar. And with that, we're going into a golden point situation. So we have a tip-off again, straight away. Next score wins the set. As simple as that. And no time for any chats with the coaches. We go straight back in. And so time no longer an issue. It's a case of whoever scores wins the set. And the ball won by the Czechs after a bit of a messy throw up. It doesn't need to be a two-pointer. Any score will do here at this stage for the Czechs. Well, they're facing a very informed goalkeeper. Can they find a way through? They can't, but they do win a penalty. The shot bounced away, and the penalty won by Burnkova. Stepping up to take that penalty is Karolina Zebrova. She will take on Kowalska, who's been brilliant in this first set to win it for the Czechs. Then she misses wide to the right, the penalty. A reprieve for Bielsko. We had a chance for them now to snatch this one when it looked almost certain that it was going the other way. And remember, 1 point will do here. The tension here at the end of the first set. It's nestled in. Very nicely done. With that, Shukochka scores the winning point for Bielsko. What was a dramatic first set. 11 points to 10. The scoreline. We'll take a short break for the halftime. Both sides with a chance to address where things went wrong for them in the attack defensively. And in the goalkeeper department, very strong for both teams, but a lot to build on for that second set. Stick with us.
Yeah, I'm not agree with that.
No rest for the wicket. Back underway here, and the tip-off won by Bielsko. And an immediate score there. Nice thinking. Right off the tip-off, claiming that loose ball. And the Czech team a little bit slow in getting their goalkeeper back home. And so the side who won the first set here, Bielsko, after a fine start in the second set as well, but a quick response. And we have a feeling after the first set, antics, we may have a much higher scoring second period here. 2-2 after under 30 seconds. Skip pass across to the right-hand side, but out of reach there, and asking a lot of Anatsot. No joy for her. The Czechs looking a lot more sprightly in their attack. They do try to work things, but a lot of hesitation as well in their setup play. They have a lot of pre-planned moves for the Czech Lionesses, but maybe not sensing the opportunities to just go through and shoot, which is so important to do in beach handball. Instead, that long-range shot is comfortably saved. With a little bit of help from her defender. Another save for Kinga Kowalska. Ball over the top here. Chance to Open up a lead, and it's a bit too high. Clips off the top of the crossbar and over. Unfortunate for Hauskaa. The right-handed shot on the right wing. Fine finish there, Eliška Havličková. And a save down the other end as well, looking for a quick counter-attack now, and stolen back, is it? Ball still up for grabs. Referee say play on, and it's 2 scores in very quick succession. Havličková with 4 points in no time, and the Czechs up 6-2. Lovely ball into the line. Pressure coming in from the blockers, and the save made. Quick response, and the rebound picked up and scored. 2 points between the sides as Zott makes no mistake down the left-hand side. Ball over the top here. Nicely taken. That one bounced wide of the mark. Took a touch on the way through, so it will be Czechia's possession. Ball out to the specialist on the left-hand side of the attack here, looking to open things up for her from deep. Ball back out to the right wing. Nice setup play. And that's going to be a penalty. As Havličková was denied on her way through. The penalty won by her. Stepping up to take it will be Rakova. Barbara Rakova with 6 points to her name so far in this match. Looking to extend that from the penalty line, and nicely put away. Floated into the top left-hand corner. No stopping that one. Oh, almost an interception there. Good pressure from the Czech defense. And come out strong here. Horozdovska almost coming up with that steal. Putting pressure on. Lovely ball over the top. Chance now on the right-hand side. And the shot. Giving the goalkeeper a haircut there. That was a wicked shot. Bielsko back within 2. Looking for the overlap down the left-hand side. Leaning into the defender. The Czech attacking is so much better so far in this second set. They've already equaled their scoring tally from the first set in under 4 minutes of play. 4-point lead, and that's a bit lucky for the Poles that the ball wasn't turned over. 1 foot on the line here as the ball was picked up. Eventually, travelling violation called against Bielsko. A chance on the left-hand side again. Opening things up nicely, and the Czechs feeling good about life in the attack right now. And it's Natalia Martosinska, who had some frustrations in the first set, but here looks to be on form. The Czechs overall looking in very good form in this second period. Well, that one bouncing away from goal. Well, still early days here, but for the Czech Lionesses, a full focus on getting the second set win and forcing this one into our first shootout of the day on court 1, perhaps. And the lead extended once again, almost halfway through this second set. And it's an 8-point lead. Early timeout could be on the way for the Polish side. Ball into the line, not a good one. And ball out to the left-hand side here. Well saved, but a penalty called. Interfered on her way through there, and it's Zott. We're stepping up to take the penalty. Will be Kaja Szykoczka. Szykoczka waiting for the referee's whistle. Goes for the lob. Beautifully executed. Floating over the keeper's head. With that, a 6-point game. To just spread the play out well again. The Czechs, good movement off the ball. That's key for them in this second set. The movement off the ball, running onto it at speed. Well, the defense unable to match that. Chance on the right-hand side again for Bielsko, right through the hands of the keeper. She made some fantastic saves here, but a quick response, and although the keeper was back down the other end, there was no stopping that shot from full force. And Marketa Ruskova has made her name with some fine saves in its match so far, but now getting 2 points to her name. To force that ball into the line. Lucky for Bielsko that they get the free throw there. Well, bundled in. Good perseverance, but again, an empty net to shoot into. And scored immediately. That's 2 on the trot for Marketa Ruskova. The timeout card lifted by Radek Suda. Bielsko. Coach, his side struggling to keep touch here in the second set. Czechia flying with a 20-12 lead. So unless something truly remarkable happens here over the next 3 minutes and 23 seconds, the Czech Lionesses seem to be on their way to winning the second set in sending this match into a shootout. But we have seen this Bielsko side have it in themselves to threaten, particularly if they can get their goalkeeper back in form. Kinga Kowalska was the hero of the first set for them. They've got to get some goals in the attack as well. Ball on the right-hand side. There's a space on the line. Ball forced in there eventually. And there you have it. First score right after the timeout for Bielsko. And it's scored by Karolina Glaza. Ball over the top, looking for space on the left wing for the specialist. No stopping that. And finishing so much improved. Matusinska. Another 2 points on the board. That is the key for the Czechs right now. For the next minute or two anyway, just keep the scoreboard ticking over. Doesn't matter what happens to them in defense. If they can keep a 6 to 8 point lead, they'll be flying. Same move again. And then again, it opens up space on the left-hand side. And once again, the shot rocketed in off the far post. It's picture perfect stuff. Down that left-hand side, Matusinska. No score down the middle. Once again, 2 points on the board for Bielsko. Glaza, the top scorer for them, 12 points to her name. That one blocked, comfortable save, and a chance in the counter-attack with the ball thrown away. There was no target in the end, and Kowalska throwing the ball to nobody. This ends what could have been a bit of a run back into this game for the Polish side, but instead 6 points down in possession, still in hands of the Czechs. Matusinska once again, why not? She is the hot hand right now. 6 points in quick succession for her. And overall, tallying up those scores well for her in the game. A quick response. It's Glaza and Matusinska, end-to-end stuff. The two of them sharing the points back and forth here late in the second set, just over a minute left to play. Well, nicely done. Floated across the face of the keeper. Now, what the Czechs have done really well in this second set, they just haven't allowed Kowalska to get into the game. So full of confidence in goal in the first set. And in the second set, he's been made a bit of a non-entity. Ball turned over and Czechia in possession again. 40 seconds left to play. 28 points for them in this second set. What a contrast to the first set where they scored just 10 points. Really does show the variability and the beauty of handball, and beach handball in particular. From one set to another, from one half to another, things can change so drastically. Well, not the 30-point score for Czechia. We know that they will be sending this one into a shootout. They'll be feeling like the team with momentum heading into the shootout as well. Final seconds here before the buzzer blows. And with that, we have the end of the second set. The second set won by the Czech Lionesses 30-22. So that means we're one set apiece. With two very different sets as well. The first set going Bielsko's way 11-10. Second set going the Czech Lionesses' way 30-22. But after all that really matters is that it is one set apiece, and we go into a shootout in just a couple of minutes' time. All right, Coach Radek already warming up for the rock, paper, scissors. The all-important rock, paper, scissors here. Now here we go. First shootout on court one. Camelot Beach Tournament 2026. Always a treat to enjoy. So it's 5 shots per team. This shootout, not a classic handball penalty shootout, instead of full court counter-attack style shootouts. So the attacking player passes to their goalkeeper, makes their way up court, hopefully receives the pass, and then tries to score a spin shot or in-flight goal worth 2. If goalkeeper scores from full court, also worth 2. Any other shot is worth a single point. All about the 2-pointers here until the very end, of course. And it's Karolina Glaza who will be up first for Bielsko, looking to open the scoring here. All important at the start of the shootout. Looking to do it from full court, and gets the shot after some contact there. I think she was looking for the penalty from the referees, but they were not interested. A lot of hesitation there from Glaza. Didn't feel like she had the beating of the keeper. And so the first strike in this shootout goes the Czechs' way. Well, first up for the Czech Lionesses will be Karolina Zebrova from the left-hand side. And Glaza looking for a bit of revenge after being unable to score down one end. She goes in goal now for the Polish side. Zebrova from distance blocked down. She does get that revenge, so she couldn't score with her attempt, but she gets the big block. And we're 0-0 after the first round of shots. Karolina Glaza with the save, stepping out of the 6-meter area, looking for the block. And she does exactly that. Next up for Bielsko will be Martina Krynjevic. Krynjevic has got a couple of scores so far in this game. King find a way past the keeper, goes the long way round and does well. They create a bit of separation between herself And Hrostovska in goal. And there is your opening score. 2-0 to Bielsko. But the Czechs with a shot in hand still. Stepping up for them, Barbara Rachova. At the end of round 2 here for the Czechs. A full court shot comes in instead. Good composure and goal from the Czech keeper. Waiting for the keeper to come off her line, Glaza, as far as possible. Marketa Ruskova. Well, she did a couple of times in the second set, scoring from a full court shot. And after 2 rounds here, we're level. 2 points apiece. So Kaya Shukochka up next for Bielsko. Been heavily involved in the attack all over the court. And again, she's going to have to come in from deep here, find a way past the keeper. A touch on it, and it stays out. So it's advantage to the Czech side once again. That's Ruskova. There's all action here so far. She scored just seconds ago, and now coming up with the block. So Pavlichkova up next for the Czechs to give them the lead here at the end of round 3 of 5. Pavlichkova gets the ball, had to reach for it. And that one just getting the good bounce over the line into the back of the net. And it's 4-2 to the Lionesses after 3 rounds. Anisot up next. Four points for her during the match, and going a bit too quickly there. Referees call her back. Again, facing up against Ruskova in goal. Will she step out? Yes, she will, looking to put pressure on. It's back within her 6-meter area and does so beautifully. Gets across, makes the save. And dominating this shootout. Well, a score of her own, a couple of big saves as well. Marketa Ruskova could be the hero here for the Czech Lionesses, who just need 1 more point to claim victory here. This is the 4th round of 5. 1 point will do for the Czechs. They go for the 2-pointer instead, and there was no need to do that, a traveling violation. Well, I'm not sure if she knew that she just needed 1 point there to win the match, but it opens the door just a little bit for Bielsko. They've been given a bit of a reprieve, and looking to take advantage of that will be Karolina Stis. Karolina Stis to keep Bielsko in this one. And she does exactly that. Nicely done. Waits for the keeper to make her move. Leans out to the left-hand side. And so we're all square. 4 points apiece. Still the Czech Lionesses with 1 final shot here. Matusinska, who has been the specialist, has scored plenty of normal shots in this match so far. A 1-pointer will do to win this match for the Czech Lionesses and give them a brilliant comeback win, but instead they go for the full court shot. Risky stuff, but hey, it works out in the end. It's a full court shot scored by Marketa Ruskova. Well, not exactly what you would have expected at the end of that shootout. Czechia doing it the hard way, but getting the job done and getting the victory. The Czech Lionesses, after a slow start to the game and going 1-0 down, losing that first set 11 points to 10. They exploded into life in the second set, scoring 30 points. And they win this match in the shootout, 6 points to 4. Entertaining stuff here on court number 1. We continue the action throughout the afternoon. I'm going to take a short break, though. The live stream from court 1 continues, and I'll catch you later on. Goodbye. So Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Court 1 action. Chris O'Reilly here with you for the next 4 games, the final 4 games of the evening. On day 1 of the Camelot Beach Tournament 2026. Now we have some Group A action in the men's competition coming up now. Oigres from Portugal taking on Etto University from Hungary. And both of these teams perfect starts to the competition. Unbeaten in their opening game. This should be a fascinating game. And, Etto University, one of the newer kids on the block, but definitely have made an impact this summer. They had a very good tournament in Yaron Cup, where they made a deep run in the competition, finishing in the top 8. And looking for something similar here. Early days, of course, in the competition, but looking like one of the contenders, that is for sure. And Oigres, the same there, mixed squad of experience and youth among the Portuguese outfit. We'll see how they stand up against a surprisingly solid team, to say, in Etto University. We're about to get underway. It will be Oigres in the yellow jerseys, with their specialists in the light green, and Etto University in the red. Right there. Goalkeeper's also in a form of light green, as we see a loose ball there, almost batted into the empty net. Decent attempt there by Jose Silva, but no joy for him. The first proper attack of the day goes to Etto. Good movement out the ball here. It's a team that are very technically proficient, that's for sure. But that ball into the line, unable to get the connection. In on the line for them is Zsolt Barabash. Well, watch out for their right winger, man in possession here. Very handy player, tidy spin shooter as well, as we can see, but a good touch on it to deny him. That was Dominic Omor trying to get the shot away. Eduardo Florencia in the center of the attack. In-flight ball across to the right-hand side. Just a little bit too much on it. So the opening minute played here. No score between either side. Center of the attack. For Etto, it's Petter Gergo Gabor. It's more like it. Beautiful finish there. Dominic Omor. Expect plenty of that in this game. As I said, a right-hander in that right wing position. Going to unleash a wicked shot with such a tidy and tight spin as well. Ball into the line for Oigres and denied. Rebound picked up and kept in play, or is it? And eventually grabbed, it seems, by Oigres, and the shock on the player's face as the ball is given to Etto. Oh my goodness me. Well, that was accidental coming together, but a heavy, heavy clash. And somehow the shot found the back of the net, which was gorgeous play, and a direct red card given. And that was Yuri Anastasio, who gets himself a direct red card for that coming together. It was unfortunate. What a very heavy, high-speed collision. But excellent work by Gergo Gabor to ride that challenge. Landed awkwardly, but what a shot he managed as well. So how about that for a start? It's a red card for Anastasio and a 4-0 lead to Etto. So Oigres now playing a man down in this attack, 3-on-3 overall. Well, that's the right-hand side. Good finish down the right, and that gets Oigres on the scoreboard. Daniel Azevedo. Ball into the line. Nice pass. Very simple. And the finish to go with it. Zsolt Barabash with the score there. That Etto defense trying to put pressure on the Oigres attack. That's nicely done out to the left-hand side. Difficult shooting angle in the end, though. Well covered in defense. Big cheer coming in on the Etto side. Ball out to the right-hand side again. Oh, it's lovely stuff. The finish just wide to the left. Nice setup play for Homor. The shot drifting out wide. 4-point lead here for Etto. Down the right again. And Joy once more. Azevedo on the scoreboard. But 2 scores in a row for him. The only score so far for Oigres. Trying to go alone there. Nicely done. Drawing the defense out with the movement off the ball and then sneaking into the line alone. Poor pass there picked up and the loose ball counter attack now for Etto. Nicely dispatched. Gabor Peter. If you had another score. And speaking of defenses being asleep, the same for Etto there being screamed out of it by their own goalkeeper. And frustration for Robert Durida. Yeah. Felt they had to be awake, but switching off for a moment. And Oigres taking full advantage. The Homor once again. Nicely done. That right arm of his. So difficult to stop. As I said, a tight and tidy spin shot as well. Gets around quickly and shields himself from any defenders. When you're a right-hander who can get a big shot away on the right-hand side like that, it's very difficult to defend. You almost need the central defender to jump across in those situations. Here he goes again. There's the central defender trying to get across, but stymie wasn't needed. A shot missing wide. Ball into the line. Well put away. 2 scores in quick succession for Guillermo Pinto. So right down the middle this time, the specialist getting some joy. Of course, Sebastian. Plenty of chat coming in from the coaches on the sideline, trying to instruct his defense, trying to keep them pepped, but unable to do anything there until the keeper bails them out, and the rebound picked up by the Ritter as well. A control here midway through this first set for Etto. Forcing a way through again. Nicely done. Timeout card taken by Oigres. Frustration for them as they're found wanting in defense once again. Schultz Barabas weaving his way through. A suspension as well for Andre Carvalho as the timeout is taken by Oigres.
It's like kind of falling down. It's a rugby match for the last 29 years. Yeah. And the goalkeeper goal.
4 minutes left to play in the first set, and double score is here. Oigres 8 points down, 16-8 to an Etto side, and really come flying out of the blocks, quite literally. As one of them was sent flying through the air, and for that red card called against Yuri Anastasio. But besides that, a very interesting game for both sides. Both teams coming in at speed. Etto do like to build up a little bit more slowly in general, but they can't accelerate when necessary. Whereas Oigres playing at 100 kilometers an hour at all times here. Playing 3-on-3 in the attack. Nicely broken through. Eduardo Forlencia. Bringing Oigres up to 10 points. Still 6 between the sides now. And just evading the defender there with that pass. Close, but not close enough. And once again, it is Dominic Omar dispatching that shot. Omar, been quite a game here so far. 6 points on the scoreboard for him. Ball into the line now. A lot of contact on the way through, and the penalty called, plus a suspension on the way. It's a bit of discussion between the referees and the defender himself, but in the end, the call was penalty and suspension. Well, stepping up to take that penalty, Jose Silva. Silva up against the Ritter. Fake twice, and a touch on her from the keeper. Not enough to deny Jose Silva. Experienced player, been on the scene a long time. He knows his business on this sand court. Same move again. The go-to move to start the attack for Etto. Well covered this time by Silva on that far side of the defense. But nothing he can do as Dominic Omar locks and loads and rips it past again. Such vicious speed he can unlock in that right arm of his. Looking for the attacker foul. No joy. In fact, there could be a personal foul there with the referees allowing Benedikt Meres to get away with it. 6-point game. Just a free throw given. Matti Jensen stepping out there trying to draw the foul. The Dane in the heart of this Portuguese defense. Now, he gets a touch on it this time. Jensen flying across. And that is the right place to be putting him as the central blocker on those wing shots. Another attacker foul called. And this time, getting his way was Benedikt Meres. All out to the left-hand side. Specialist out there now for Etto. And now left all alone. Simple finish. Easy pickings for Akos Sebastian. That should almost wrap up this first set now. 22-14. So showed some glimpses of magic. Not always the cleanest of play overall. A good finish there through the keeper's legs. Jose Silva was looking to lay off the in-flight pass. In the end, it was a spin shot, but it counts all the same. 2 points for Azevedo. Omar gets us going again and tipped away by Jensen. Matti Jensen with the interception, but the rebound picked up. Another block on the way through. Now looking for a quick goal here. Oigres need to score quickly to give themselves any chance here. 6 points down. 40 seconds left on the clock. With a shot blocked from quite a distance, that shot coming in. And it's a foul. A suspension given to Benjamin Silja. So 4-on-2 in the attack for Oigres. Needing a score quickly. Ball across to the right-hand side. Oh, and only 2 men in the defense, but coming up with the block there, Benedikt Meres. They're going for the simple standing shot this time. No messing around from Jose Silva. Timeout called. Only 12 seconds left on the clock here. This pretty much wrapped up, but Etto deciding to use their timeout anyway. Late in the first set of this game. It's Oigres 18 and Etto University 22.
Yeah. You can do it one time, but not 2 times in a row. Yeah. Keep passes, then it's pass, I think. Yeah.
Not keeping Camelot. That's why that they're carrying on. Good that you said, because there will be the time when we forget. Yeah.
So back underway now, 12 seconds left on the clock. Late in the first set. Etto with the 4-point lead and possession in hand. See what they can do here late in the set. Doesn't really matter in terms of winning it. Going for the 1-pointer. And the 1-pointer scored as well. Full court shot. Comfortably saved by the Ritter down the far end. And that wraps up this first set of Tigres with a decent start. A red card for them really made the defense think twice. As Etto are finding their way through with regularity and relative ease as well through Dominic Comore. Fantastic first set from him. 8 points on the board. And Etto win the first set. 23 to 18.
And that's it's the goal. As it feels like that. Yeah. I would say it's unlucky for us because we have to work this. No. It's they gave us clinches and they're probably traffic. Oh, the next? Yeah, so they do it because they think it's wasting time and it's so old like that. But it's the factor that stop them. I understand why they try. Yeah. I was actually very confused about the study. How does it work? But everyone said it was that way. But ja, manchmal ist es nicht. Oder viermal. Ja, wahrscheinlich ist es gewöhnt. Das muss man nachsetzen. Sind wir davon sehen. Weil eigentlich ist es ganz ehrlich, ich muss sagen, dass meine Jugendschule das finalen Teil und weniger habe ich schon da. Ich glaube. Für mich zumindest. Ich weiß nicht, wie es bei dir ist, aber ich habe mal einen Drink, aber ich glaube, das Ding ist. Oh, wenn ich das erzählen kann. And let's go. Things. First time that's it's like when they get out of this. Hey. Shots. Okay, it's time.
Here we go with set number 2 on the way between Oigres and Etto University. The Hungarian side, Etto, winning the first set by 5, 23-18. And looking good value for that win as well. Oigres full of talent at both ends of the court. We'll see if the adaptations they're able to make at the halftime break will be able to see them turn this one around. A tip off, won by Matty Jensen straight away. Silva back in the middle after the bright end to the first set for him. And the opening score going Oigres' way. That was Francisco Marques. A much better start than last time. At the beginning of the first set for Oigres, going 4-0 down on an immediate red card. And they've got a lot more attention on Homor as well. That ball into the line instead. That opens up space elsewhere. And Zsolt Barabas opening the scoring in this second set for the Hungarians. Silva surveying his options. Ball back into the line. Little 1-2 with his line player. Lovely stuff. Classic move. And down the other end, an immediate response. Bounced off the crossbar and over the top. Good counter-attacking from Etto, but unable to score as Gergo Peter just pops that one a little too high off the sand. Throw the ball over to the left-hand side. Good save by the Ritter. He can't keep it in play, though. Out over the sideline. Possession stays with Oigres. Marquez gets us back underway. Space for him down the left-hand side. They go for the line instead. And this time, much cleaner pass. And the finish by Guilherme Pinto. Coming out, firing on all cylinders here at the start of the second set. Oigres. Etto won't be too bothered. They're very composed at both ends of the court from what I've seen from this team over the last few weeks. They're responding well. Sebastian, the specialist once again, this time down the left-hand side. Silva down the middle, goes to his left. It was a big effort to get his hands on that one and get the shot away before landing by Francisco Marques. Did well. Ball dumped into the line. And a free throw given. Etto setting up again now. Big pressure from the Oigres defense. Homor with a tight angle here. And he wins the penalty. The Portuguese defense coming across. Really, they could have let him shoot from that position. Although every other time Dominic Homor has taken a shot, it's been whipped across the face of goal. Doing their best to tighten the angle and keep him under pressure. But he wins the penalty. And that penalty to be taken by Adam Power. Power takes his time, setting himself up to face Oscar Ruby in front of goal. And after a couple of fakes, waits for the arm to go down low, pops it over the shoulder. And a one-score game again, 8-6. And nicely exploded into life there. Guilherme Pinto. Finding those avenues to break through a lot easier than they did in the first set. Oigres, on the contrary, Etto finding it a bit more difficult to make space for themselves, particularly with Homor under so much pressure. But that means space elsewhere on the court, and down the left-hand side, Gergo Peter unleashes that cross-court shot into the corner. Da Silva. Options again down the left-hand side. That one clipping the post and wide. A let off there for Etto, and a chance for them now to draw themselves level again. Taking their time for this build-up. Homor. Sebastian. Want to go for Homor again. All into the line. A little bit too quickly released there. It was a tricky one. Well defended by Oigres. So they turn the possession back over and hold on to that 2-point lead for now. Skip pass out to the left-hand side. Ball back in. Lovely play. You can see that coming a mile away with a big save coming in. Chance in the counter-attack now. Tight angle. And attacker foul called. Excellent coverage. Andre Carvalho comes across and takes the hit. And that celebrated even more than any score they've managed in this second set. Jose Silva moving out to the left-hand side now. Empty switch will bring it back into the middle. The space down the left if they can find it. Going to the line instead. Another save. 2 in a row. And it's Robert de Ridder again. Well, all of a sudden, score is becoming very difficult to come by as we reach the halfway point of this second set. And Sebastian, long range shot, took a touch on the way through and rebound up for grabs, picked up but illegally. Little shove from Sebastian as he tried to create space for himself. But it remains 10-8 in this second set. The scoring grinding to a halt. A simple pass into the line. Lovely lob through the arms of the keeper. That doubles the advantage to 4. Pinto on the line, 12-8. Time ticking away here. Still plenty of opportunities for both sides to add to the scoreline. But Etto, you really feel like they need something here. Home or nowhere to go down the right-hand side. Will they try and lock him again? Yes, they will. 2 defenders in, and he scoops that ball wide to the left. He was waiting for the penalty to be called. But it seems like Oigres have finally gotten the measure of what Dominic Homer has to offer on that right wing. Impossible to stop him in the first set. They figured out a way here in set number 2. Ball out to the left-hand side. And inside defending is the call. Penalty to Oigres. Jose Silva will take it himself. Wants a ball swapped over. A remarkable change of fortunes for both teams between the two sets. Etto University, 23 points for them. Not necessarily free-flowing in the first set, but only an 8 now. With over 6 minutes played. And the lead not extended as it comes crashing off the crossbar. Rebound up for grabs. And possession stays somehow with Oigres. Last touch coming off an Etto defender. That's a free throw given, in fact. And the Portuguese stay in possession, missing the last chance to extend the lead. They turned the ball over there as well. Chance down the counter-attack for Etto University. The referees call it back. No, are there too many players on court there for Etto? The referees stopping play just as the shot was being taken. The referees seem to think there was no infraction, which is a pity because Etto were on the counter-attack and had a clean avenue to shoot, but instead they have to build up again from nothing. They've changed things up down the right-hand side, and it works a treat immediately, putting the left-hander in there. The goalkeeper goes down. Oscar Ruby. A lovely finish there down the right-hand side by Benjamin Sulia. Oscar Ruby. A bit of pain there as he gives his leg a little stretch. Nothing the magic sponge won't fix. No doubt. Seems to be okay, thankfully. But it's a 2-point game now. Etto back within striking range late in this second set, having won the first set by 5 points. Much tighter affair this time around. Silva. Oh, nowhere to go there. 2 defenders converging upon him. Not 2 turnovers in a row for Rodrigo Silva since coming in. And he may well be given the hook now after that. 2 attacks, 2 balls turned over. Given an opportunity there for Etto. Work their way back in. Ball out to the left-hand side. Went down low and off the post. Ruby may well have gotten a touch to it. Oigres living on the edge here. Still with the advantage, but not extended to 4 now. A bit of contact as Jose Silva tried to break through. The referee say play on. And meanwhile, the Oigres defense fast asleep as they are punished on the counter-attack by Zsolt Barbas. A bit of miscommunication there between the Portuguese and Danish parts of that Oigres defense, but it matters not. Quick counter down that right-hand side, and the lead extended to 4 points again with 70 seconds left in this second set. Oigres looking to force the shootout here. It looks like they're going to have their way. Another turnover, and the man at the heart of it once again, Andre Carvalho. Hand up for passive play. Oigres won't mind. Happy to go for the one-pointer now. And extend that lead with just over half a minute left to play. Etto get a quick response down the left-hand side. But Gogo Peter's score with 30 seconds left may not be enough. 3 points between the sides. Timeout taken by Oigres. Of 21 seconds left on the clock. 3 points to the good. And looks like, for all intents and purposes, this one heading into a shootout. Both of these teams having won their opening games earlier on today. Unbeaten records looking to establish control in Group A of Camelot Beach 2026. And it looks like we're heading into a shootout. Still, we have 21 seconds left to play in the second set. Before that is confirmed, Etto winning the first set by 5 points. Oigres with a 3-point lead here in the final exchanges. Silva into the line. Nice save down low. Anyhow, rebound picked up. Loose ball. Good hustle there by Rodrigo Silva. Getting a chance to run the attack again. Final seconds before the buzzer goes. Long range shot in. Took a touch in the way. And a bit of a non-save, but it doesn't matter. Possession for the final 20-odd seconds in Oigres' hands. They finish this second set off with the victory. One set apiece. Now we head in just a couple of moments into a shootout. Stick with us for that.
You already saved up one time. Yeah. Nice start. Nice start.
Tayo tvaya, no problem.
Let's get going. Clear.
So we're all set for the shootout here between Oigres and Etto University. It will be Etto University, the Hungarian side, to get us underway in the attack for this shootout. 5 rounds each. And looks like the Portuguese side of Oigres will go with their big Dane in from the start here. In fact, they've got 2 big Danes to choose from. But one I'm mentioning, Matti Jensen, has been playing in the heart of the defense. A prototypical blocker for a shootout like this. It's a long, long boy. And we'll see how the Hungarian attackers deal with him. First up for Etto, it's Gergo Gabrapiter. To open the scoring here against Matti Jensen. Can he get around him? Cuts back inside. That's difficult for the keeper to deal with. Very nicely executed. Gergo dancing out to his right, cutting back in the last second. Nothing that Matti Jensen could do about it. So Robert de Ridder is in goal for Etto, as he has been the entire game. And it's a defender, Andre Carvalho, who starts the shootout for Oigres, looking to get them on the scoreboard. We've seen what he's capable of defensively. What can he do here from the spin shot? 6 meters out, goes down low, past the keeper, all square, 2-2 after round 1 of 5. Tidy finish there. Oh, Carvalho. The next step for Etto, he's been playing down the right-hand side for the entirety of the game, but going for the left here in the shootout, it's Dominic Comor. Comor with a brilliant first set, was kept quiet in the second, though, before he came off. That one, clean over the crossbar. Dominic Comor missing his opportunity, and that means advantage to Oigres. Guillermo Pinto will come in. He's been playing on the line for the entire game for Oigres. He's got a brilliant 12 points on the scoreboard so far. But a score here will give the Portuguese side the advantage after round 2. And the Ritter staying in. Brilliant stop. The ball smacked back where it came from. And after 2 rounds here, we're level. Both teams scoring the first round. Being denied in the second. 2-2 after 2 rounds of 5 here. And although he had a fantastic game, Guillermo Pinto unable to put it away in the shootout. Let's take nothing away. That was all about the keeper, Robert de Ridder, with a massive save. So in comes Zsolt Barabas. He's played a little bit of everywhere in the attack. Very tidy finisher for Etto. 10 points so far in the game. Can he find a way past Ruby? Oh, touch on it from the keeper. It went down low. His shot was going low as well. But touch was not enough to deny the goal. Zsolt Barabas puts Etto's noses in front, at least for now. Eduardo Valencia up next for Oigres, looking to draw his side level again. De Ridder after his big save in the previous round. Teases coming out back in his line though. Oh, and he's lobbed, all ends up. Lovely finish. An appreciation there from the keeper. To Eduardo Valencia, who makes it 4-4 after round 3. Well, 2 rounds left on both sides. It's Benjamin Cilia, number 13. Benjamin Cilia, the only left-hander in the attack, looking to put his side back in front here. And he does exactly that. Top ins from Cilia. And once again, it's Etto with the narrow advantage. The teams matching each other so far in this shootout. And as far as Daniel Azevedo is concerned, he'll be hoping and it stays that way. He's next up for Oigres, a change up in defense. For Etto, Zsolt Barabas comes in. So they're bringing in a blocker for the first time in this shootout, Etto. Barabas coming out a long way, and that one just out of reach as it's popped over his head. Nestled into the back of the net from Daniel Azevedo. All square again, 6 points apiece after 4 rounds. And now we see Andre Carvalho come in as the blocker. And it's Akash Sebastian, who's been playing as the specialist for the entire game. Now, let's see what he can do from a spin shot. He's got the speed there, leans in against the defender, just creates that separation, creates a space between himself, giving Carvalho absolutely no chance. And so Etto have done their work here in the fifth round. Can Oigres respond to send this one into sudden death? We've had one specialist, now another, Jose Silva, coming in. Did play a little bit as a normal playmaker. And down the left-hand side, he can spin, that's for sure. But can he find a way past the Ritter? There was calls there from the bench about an illegal play. Seemingly, the pass from the keeper, either coming too late or coming outside the area. Hard to tell. Either way, the referees didn't mind it. The score counts, and we're going into sudden death.
Yep. Yes, that's it.
So they were the last one to shoot, and they'll be first up again, and it's 2 in a row for Jose Silva. Who will be up against? That's the question. Looks like it's going to be Zsolt Barabas.
Yeah.
Barabas is in. Silva is ready to face him. Oh, the in-flight. And it just rolls in. Didn't fancy taking on the blocker and trying to get around him instead. But for the quick catch and release, well, works a treat for Jose Silva. As it's advantage to Oigres. We're stepping up again. For Etto is Benjamin Sulia. No, it's not. He looked like he was going to, but sits back down. Instead, it's Barabas who goes in. Going in between the posts is Andre Carvalho. So Barabas against Carvalho. Carvalho going back in between his posts and set the wrong way. He's not a goalkeeper, and you can see that as he worked his way back to the line. Caught in between two minds, whether to fully commit or come out. But Zsolt Barabas, quick off the mark once he got his hands on that ball. And we go into round 7 of the shootout. So Daniel Azevedo, the left-hander, goes for the lob, and a tidy finish as well, just out of reach for Robert de Ridder. That's a couple of times now he's been lobbed. Gergo Gabor Peter up next, and he'll be facing Matti Jensen. The big Dane back in between the posts as the blocker. Oh, that takes something special to lob a man like that, but he does it well. Nelsons it in just underneath the crossbar. 7 rounds of this shootout have taken place. Still nothing to separate the teams. They've had identical scores in every round so far. Both teams missing in the second set of shots, but since then it's been a perfect shooting evening. Eduardo Florencia up next. Gonna keep the good times rolling for Oigres, and he does exactly that. Bottom left corner. Tidy finish. Nobody looks like missing right now. The pressure mounting with every shot that finds the back of the net. Another change in between the posts for Oigres as Oscar Ruby comes back in. Well, now, Benjamin Cilia. Top bins last time. Goes to the same side, but down low and just evades the keeper. And frustration on the Oigres side. Little shake of the head from Oscar. He knew he had that until he didn't. Round 9. Will the shootout ever end is the question on court 1. Well, next up, it is Andre Carvalho. Scored in the first set of 5, the defensive specialist. And here, the interception. The Ritter catches him off guard. A big celebration from the Etto side, but it's not over yet. They've got a score to finish this one off, but what about that for a play from big Robert de Ritter coming off his line where blockers couldn't pull it off before. Maybe there was a little bit of complacency there on the Oigres side, seeing as they had the goalkeeper in there, just expecting him not to come off his line, but he dashed out in the right time, got the interception. And now, yeah, it's Etto University looking to wrap this one up. All they need is a 1-pointer. Oscar Ruby in goal trying to deny that, but he cannot. And there you have it. At an end of a marathon shootout, it is Etto University who get the 2-1 win. The final score put away by Orkosh Sebastian. And dismay there, frustration for Oigres. They did so well to turn things around in the second set and send this one into a shootout. But Etto University, the Hungarian side, claiming to win 2-1 and keeping their perfect winning record alive in Group A. That'll do it for this one. I'll be back on in just a couple of minutes' time with the next game on court 1 between Norway and the Czech U17 side. Stick with us.
You tell the people which town we are in. Oops.
I do. Have you heard your car? 12, no, nothing like this. Oh, yes, that's what we are. Well, it's like it's not the car, not. It's moving for a while.
Closer. Oh, what an art.
Now,
We need to sit down.
4 over there.
That's on goal. Here goes.
All right, showtime here on court 1. A bit of delay, but we've got an international clash for you now. Norway taking on the under-17 Czech side. It's blue against blue here, and the blue of Czechia winning the ball against the blue of Norway. So Czechs attacking from left to right. This young side, but a lot of physicality for an under-17 team. And taking on the Norway side, both of these teams preparing for their respective European Championships later in the summer. The opening score down the right-hand side. Quick counter-attack there. Fumbled just a little bit. Opportunity there for Ludvig Jomas. But they settle down and build up once again, Norway. The specialist down the right-hand side. Jomas now on the left. And squeezes that one past the keeper at the near post. Both sides with success in their opening attacks. It's Sivert Sporil with the opening score down that left-hand side for the Norwegians. And Czechia, the specialist down the centre, trying to force that ball out to the right-hand side. Quick counter-attack, not needed because the empty net goal was on hand. And Christian Morello Lingbo with his first score of the day. Like to put that ball into the line again. Well defended by the Norway side. Stepping out now, putting pressure on this Czech attack. They're a little bit stuck in the mud here. Long range shot tipped onto the post. Comfortable enough save and looking for another empty net. 2 in a row. And Norway taking control here early in the first set. 6-2 up. And the Czechs unable to settle into a rhythm here. And the hand is up for passive play again. Ball out to that right-hand side. And another save. That's 2 in a row. Tipped out over the sideline. So possession will stay with the Czechia team. Yeah, space down the right if they can get that ball moving. Go down the left instead. And collision. Well defended on the right-hand side. Benos. The breakthrough shot into the top corner. That'll settle things just a little bit for the Czechia team. Dominic Krib. What a quick response down the other end. Double scores here. 8-4. Sporil gets his second of the day. The movement off the ball here from the Czechia team, trying to create space against a very active Norway defense. Nowhere to go down the left. Ball eventually out to the specialist. Tight angle for the shot, but well put away. And immediately cancelled out. That's 3 empty net goals so far for Norway in just over 3 minutes of play. As Lingba finds the back of the net from the full court once again. Almost stolen there. The avenue clean through. Great block coming across. The referee stopping play just to make sure everyone's okay. Possession with Norway. Excellent work. My 4-man across the backcourt, but really they haven't needed to use much of the attacking set play. Norway so far. All of their scores coming quick fire or into empty nets. Czechia not allowed to settle in defense at all. Same goes for the attack. Ball down the right-hand side again. Block coming in, but the shot catches out the keeper at the near post. Quick counter-attack immediately. And once again, as soon as Czechia score, the ball being rammed down their throat at the other end of the court. And Norway relentless in their counter-attacking. Chance down that right-hand side again. Shot off the head. The referees will give the personal foul for that. Now the foul there against Matuszynski. Matuszynski catching the keeper, clean in the head with that shot. Daviknes down the right-hand side. That one lobbed over the keeper, but clipped off the crossbar and stays out. The first missed opportunity of this match so far for Norway. Overall, 6 points to the good. Looking strong here as we approach the halfway point of the first set. And then the left again. Well saved, but a block inside the area. And a penalty is the call. Eric Lederson Brenos, the guilty party, giving that penalty away. And the penalty to be taken by Stockel. Big boy playing in the heart of the defense. Stepping up to take the penalty. Well, takes his time here and whips it in off the other side of the crossbar. Good finish by Stockel. And with that, Czechia get over the 10-point mark. 6 between the sides.
Up here.
Breakthrough down the center. Nicely done. Pius Kwiatkowski weaving his way through the Czech defense there. Czech right wing in constant movement here, trying to get free. There's space on the line. The ball in there, just a little bit out of reach, and a counter-attack on the way for Norway once again. Daviknes has nowhere to go. Happy to slow it down, and Norway will build up again. And in comes Ivan Guric into the center of the attack as a specialist. Guric out to the left. He's got space on the right there, but the pass can't quite reach him. Interception instead for Stockel. He's looking for a teammate to play it to. So no counter-attack opportunities this time for Czechia. Slowly but surely working their way into this game after a dominant start to the set by Norway. Now this to make it a 4-point game, but shut down again. Great save by Morello. Overlap down the left-hand side again. Oh, the ball just slips out before the shot comes in, and the comfortable save. Daviknes nowhere to go. Decides to slow it down. Owen stolen by Stockel. He's a big boy there in the heart of the defense. Gets that tip all to himself. And all of a sudden, it is finally a 4-point game between the teams. As Krib, that's another score. It's his second of the contest. And Norway not home and dry just yet in this first set. 2 scores up. Just over 3 minutes left to play. Pass out of reach. Frustration on the Norwegian sideline. We see a timeout coming at some point soon. After a free-flowing start to the game, things getting a little bit messy in their attack. Czechia buoyed by this, looking for the breakthrough, and it's attacker foul drawn. Good defense there. Gord Elvedal coming across strong. That attacker foul just when it looked like Czechia were going to get the breakthrough. Spoiled in as the specialist. Ball back out to him on the left-hand side, and he places it past the keeper. 2 more points on the board. That's 10 so far in this first set for Spoiled. Top scorer by quite a way for the Norwegian side. And Czechia, bit messy there, inside defending. It's a penalty called and a personal foul. He stuck his hand out there. Sure, he meant much of a connection, but that's what he got. Stoffel steps up to the penalty line again. Bring his side back within 4, and he cracks it off the post. Was there a touch on it from the keeper? Looks like there was, so possession. The referee's asking everyone to calm down here. A 2-man advantage in this attack for Czechia. 4-on-2, they've got to be smart with it. They've got plenty of space to work with, and they get the right shot. A bit slow in setting up, and that is not necessarily what you want to see. Comfortable save, rebound picked up. Another opportunity all alone down the middle, through the keeper's legs. 4-point game, just over a minute and a half left to play in this first set. See Sporel take over on the left-hand side again. Just waiting for that opportunity to come to him. Beautifully done as Daviknes with the half spin pops it back into Sporel's path. Lovely setup and the finish to go with it. Norway across the 20-point mark. Probably just one score away from claiming this first set. That save will help. A minute left on the clock. Now at the end of this first set, Norway establishing their lead very early. And since then, haven't been quite at the same pace, but they've done more than enough here to control the first set. Czechia growing in a bit of confidence as that 10-minute spell is worn on, but haven't been consistent enough in front of goal. That's a nice finish, though. Means 2 scores between the sides. Just over 30 seconds left to play. Norway just needs to play smart here. That came off the foot of the player, but the referee's not noticing turnover given anyway. For steal from Jan Draje, and a timeout taken by the Czechs. And they've got 22 seconds left to play in this set, up by 2 or down by 2 scores. And Norway just need to play smart here to wrap up this first set win.
8 seconds, and they've been training in this 4 or 5 seconds. It's clear. The puck. Yes. There's no doubt counting, it says. Okay. Yes, a high horse needs so seconds go by fast. Yeah.
The timeout over. 22 seconds left on the clock here at the end of the first set. Norway 4 points to the good. Czechia need to score here immediately. Put some pressure on. Tight angle down the left-hand side. Referee saying nothing doing. Comfortable enough save, and that will wrap it up for Norway. A full court pass there into Daviknes. Not easy for a left-hander to try and deal with, but it won't matter in the end. One more block coming in, and that will do it for the first set. Norway racing out to a lead here early on. A number of empty net goals, quick counter-attacking, and dominance in defense. The Czech under-17 side worked their way into the game, but not well enough to snatch the first set victory. It's Norway 20, Czechia under-17 16. We'll take a short break for halftime.
Look at that, and do that. Okay, no, I'm smart, but it's come on, standing in. Thank you.
Gå, Erik. Hold inn fortsatt. Gjør et fart. Jeg nok spiller til gående.
Hvis jeg klarer å bli sånn her som er der, så kan jeg komme inn på så er jeg med. Jeg kan ha alle litt lenge. Det er bare små. Først er jeg med. Det var en som et foregang når vi ville ha så la det alt i lettere. Men på morgenen så er det vanlig kjenner men det gjør ikke det var ikke det er egentlig ja, det. Jeg skal nå kan vi ta det. La meg ta. Jeg har glad at vi kan si det. Det var her Hvor mange pølser? Ja, hvor mange pølser? Jeg tar som jeg har bakt av han. Ja, andre rundt. Det var første gang. Nei, det var kanskje. Har vi noe til å ha en skreppet?
Flying straight down to Zagreb.
For me. No. No. We're ready to go with the second set here. Got assistant coach Christopher Henriksen, Norwegian legend here beside me. What are your thoughts on the first set?
I think we show our potential, but at the same time, we are not disciplined enough to end the game when we have a lot of possibilities to do so. So I hope for more focus now in the second.
Saw a lot of quick counterattacks and empty net goals at the beginning. Was that the idea from the beginning? Pressure in defense, turnovers, quick counters?
Yeah, as you can see, we have a lot of quick players now coming up in Ludvig and Sivert and the guys. So this is going to be one of our best moves in the future as well.
Oh, we'll watch out for it in the second set, which is now underway. Well, the Czech boys winning the tip-off. They would have gained a little bit of confidence late in that first set after being put under real pressure at the beginning, but unable to find a way through on the line. Well tipped away. And leader set. Well, let's see. Doviknes. Top bins from Christopher Dovik. Lovely stuff. Opening the scoring at the start of this second set for Norway. The Czechs shifting their specialists out to the right-hand side here. There was plenty of movement from young Matthias Matuszynski in the first set, trying to wriggle himself free. Let's see what he can do here with the specialist jersey on, but that ball over the top, too much on it. I'll turn over Norway's possession. Czechia stepping out here, trying to force the turnover. Doviknes on the right-hand side again, misses the goal completely. From the sublime to the ridiculous in his shooting. Their top bins last time around, missed the goal completely this time around. And he'll be up again. We'll put that behind him. No doubt, highly experienced winger shot. And they're inside defending as the shot came in from Martin Stepanek. Stepanek wins the penalty to be taken by Kushvelik. A slow start to this second set, a minute and a half on the clock, and still no score. Simon Vesby comes up with a save. Vesby coming in for this second set between the posts. Sat out the first set. Well, straight in with a big save from the penalty line. Well, Petroskas popping that ball out to the left-hand side. The spin. Oh, lovely little broken wrist. And Sivert Sporhild, the top scorer so far in this game for the Norwegians. That's another, perhaps his best score of the day so far. Czechia trying to unlock things, and they do that down the right-hand side. Nicely put away. Matushinsky has, as I said, been trying to wriggle himself free throughout the first set. We'll have a bit more freedom now as a specialist, you'd imagine. Particularly with Norway's defence stepping out as they do, he'll be able to create some space, at least for his teammates, if not for himself. A chance down the left-hand side. Well taken, but the shot is a wild one. Was taking somebody's head off behind the goal. It's almost 3 minutes on the clock here. Czechia still stuck on 2 points. So Norway opening up a lead again. And they extend that through Piers Petroskas. Flying through the heart of the defense. Stolen. Excellent defensive work. Very aggressive defensive work as well. And the in-flight bounce wide. That's unfortunate. Christian Doviknes just not getting the bounce going his way. Down the left-hand side again. Much better this time with the save from Vesby. Oh, 2 players crashing in. Mangrud there goes down heavily and understandably. Looked like he took a hit off the ball as he went up to try and get it. The possession stays with the Czech boys. And they could really do with a score here. 8-2 down after 3.5 minutes. He's suffering under the pressure of this Norwegian defence. And the ball slipping out. The chance of the counter-attack. Doviknes all alone. He misses the goal completely again. 3 in a row. Bad time to be on camera. But overall, Norway still very much in the ascendancy here. 4 minutes on the clock and an 8-2 lead. Could have been much better. But doing the heavy work in defence here so far. Lucky bounce there for Czechia. Quick counter-attack chance now for Norway, but they decide to slow it down. No need to rush things for them. 4 points to the good. In-flight across, just a bit out of reach. Turnover in possession. And Norway's attack a little bit in fits and starts here in this second set, much like it was towards the end of the first. Oh, good breakthrough there. That's a bit more like an explosion on his way onto the ball by Stepanek. He's got that in his legs, but has been receiving the ball too often in a flat position, but they're moving onto it well. Sporl down the left-hand side. He's got a blocker on top of him, but that doesn't bother him. Bounces it past the keeper. And a 4-point lead once again for the Norwegians. And stolen by Mangrud. Empty net score. Good timing. Coming off the blind side there, Magnus Mangrud. He spent so much of this game keeping a close watch on the Czech right wing, but this time jumping off his line. Great timing on the interception. And the ball available there, but it's stolen well. Eric Lidesen was getting his hand across to deny that cross-court pass. There's Sporl once again. He's the hot hand right now. 18 points in this contest. It's Sivert Sporl's game for sure. Almost outscoring the Czechs entirely in this match. An 8-point lead. Hand is up for passive play. Ball across to the left-hand side on a messy one. Caught in between two minds for the spin shot or just going for the one-pointer in the end. Got none of them. Petrauskas going through himself. Can't get the score, but he does win. Penalty. And Ivan Gurich to take it. And he goes for the little lob over the keeper. No joy for him. It's batted away over the sideline. Well, possession stays with Norway. But the save for Kolar in goal. Well, Daviknes. Oh, what a 2 saves in the succession there for Kolar. After a blistering start for Daviknes, he's struggled to get amongst the points here in the second set. And it's a timeout taken by Czechia. They find themselves 8 points down with just 3 minutes left to play in the second set. Matushinsky gets us back underway. Czechia trailing by 8 points, just 6 on the board for them after 7 minutes of this second set. Bit of a lesson so far in this game for them against a highly experienced Norwegian side. We can see there as Mangrud pops out, almost getting the clean interception. Instead, possession still with Czechia. Ah, what a shot that is! Out of absolutely nothing, Matthias Matushinsky. And Daviknes for the quick response. The double score is 16-8. Saying, give the ball to Matushinsky again. Let him rip it from 9 meters at this point. Doesn't hurt. It cuts inside. This time denied by Vespi, who catches his own save. Daviknes cuts inside, trying to find a way through 2 defenders. No dice. And, well, showing him how it's done. The breakthrough through 2 defenders, somehow finding the space, was Sporild. Double-digit lead now, 18-8. 2 minutes left on the clock in the second set. Norway well on course to win this one 2-0. And that one rolling past Vespi. Quick ball out to Daviknes. And that one over the crossbar. He was looking at the referees, looking for a foul. Referee's not interested. Space down that left off the crossbar. Well, that's unfortunate for Dominik Kushevalik. Good speed again onto the ball, getting that space between the defenders, but unable to find a way past Vespi. And underneath that crossbar, Petrauskas showing him how it's done down the other end. Exploding into life once more. Trying to stand that right-hand side. Bounce past the keeper. Well put away by Matushinsky. And Daviknes gets himself on the scoreboard again. In a roller coaster of a second set for him. But overall, no such worries for Norway. 22-12 up. The final couple of attacks here at the end of this second set. Matushinsky once again be given a bit too much space there. Well saved by Vespi, and the rebound picked up. And Norway in possession again. That one off the crossbar, just out of reach of Davigness, and a rare miss in this game by Sievert Sporl, who otherwise has been shooting the lights out. 20 points for him in this contest. Final seconds here. Long range shot saved by Vestby, and that will do it here. The end of two sets which saw Norway on top throughout. The first set was just a 4-point win, but the second one much more straightforward for the Norwegian national team, beating the Czechs 22-12 and claiming a 2-0 victory. We'll take a very short break before back on court. Next game here, Beach Unicorns versus Beach Handball Tilburg in women's Group A.
Want to do your next one as well?
Yeah. No rest for the wicked here. Straight back in to the next game on court one. The penultimate game of the evening here. We have the Beach Unicorns from Germany up against home side Tilburg, and the opening score for the Deutsche Mädels. The Beach Unicorns from Hanover, it appears, up against Tilburg from Tilburg. Down the road here, and opening exchange is very much going the Unicorns' way. 2 quick scores. That one into an empty net. A 4-0 lead, Hollenbach with the score. A player down for the Unicorns. Chance here. That one took a touch on the way through. Good blocking. And that block coming in from Aimi is denying the clean shot on goal. Lovely ball back inside. What a save. Down low that is, though. As Amber Molinar, known for her exploits with Westside, in to help out Tilburg. She wasn't there for the previous game, but in now. That'll be a big boost. Unable to get a hand on that one, though. And it's Selina Menich with the finish for a 6-0 lead here early doors for the Unicorns from Hanover. Romance going alone again down the left. Double block coming in, and will that take a touch on the way through? Not so sure about it, but it's possession for Tilburg again. And travelling Cole against Dirks. You saw the gap open up, but took an extra step or two along the way to make it happen. So control early in this first set for the Unicorns, looking to add to the lead here, and they do exactly that. Plenty of space down the left-hand side, and Carla Matsfeldt with her first score. And 3 minutes on the clock, 10-2 to the Unicorns already. Now Romans, once again, creating that space for herself, but the wrong side of the post, clips the far post and wide. Voltmer as a specialist down the right. Happy to just keep the ball moving, creating space for her teammates. And a score there by Lucy Klingler. And an early timeout called by Tilburg. They find themselves double digits down after just 3 minutes 40 seconds. The Beach Unicorns flying into an early lead. And 12-2 up. A lot of work for Tilburg to do and to figure out in this 1 minute timeout. Well, far from ideal start for Tilburg here. An early timeout, 10 points down. Let's see what they've figured out here. If they can get some points on the board, but good pressure and defense at the turnover once again. Holland back this time. And Unicorns not trying to force things until they do. Nicely played, cutting inside by Selina Menich. Menich weaving her way through the defense and extending the lead to 12. Things not getting better. Again, that pressure on the defense. Another turnover almost. The ball goes out over the sideline. That was Aimi with the touch on that one. Oh, that's much better. Creating space down the right-hand side for the specialist. And a tidy finish by Anouk Bosman. Just the second score in this first set for Tilburg. Yeah, a lot of space down the left-hand side to keep the ball moving. A bit messy this time, and the ball picked up. Good defensive work. Was Jeanette Snowen. Jeanette Snowen coming up with the interception. Did so earlier in the day as well. Good defensive player with this side, and will definitely help build a bit of momentum for Tilburg. As Vroman scoring down the left-hand side again. A 14-6 the scoreline halfway through this first set. A difficult shooting opportunity there. Hits off the crossbar. Referee say play on. Chance of the counter-attack now. Beautiful pass across, and Dirks over the crossbar. A let-off there for the Unicorns. And Tilburg showing what they can do in these situations, at least. Everything except the finish. Ball out to the right once again. Sending the keeper the wrong way as Caroline Voltmer gets herself on the scoreboard. A lovely spread of goals so far from the Unicorns. 5 different players finding the back of the net. Well, it's Selina Menich dominating in the attack so far with 8 points on the board. A big save there. Nicely done. And Sonia Teschner coming up big, batting that ball away with the right hand. Dirk's back into the centre, ball across the Bosman. And finds a way through again. 2 goals in quick succession for Anouk Bosman. Nicely placed past the keeper, not going for power, all about the placement, and that's good enough. Chance here down the middle. Nicely done under severe pressure as well. It's going to be a bit of a warning for the defense, but lovely finish by Noemia Oliveira Luis. Well, a bit too much space there, but still unable to take advantage of it. Marika Dirks almost surprised by the space afforded to her. And a double-digit lead again, 18-8. Travelling violation called against Lucy Klingler that time as she tried to cover the ground between the 9-meter and that 6-meter shooting area. She looks a bit perplexed by it all. And Bossman on that right-hand side, ball across to her again, bit too much on that one. And the idea was there by Vromans, but unable to connect. A shot off the wrong side of the post there and wide. But no bother for the Unicorns, still in control here as we edge towards the final quarter of this first half. Dirks again, double bounce, and it works out. She rides that challenge well. Monica Dirks brings the Tilburg side up to 10 points. Still a bridge too far for them to turn things around in the first set. They'll be focusing on building up a bit of confidence into set number 2. Good save there, and showing once again Amber Molinar, if she's given sufficient defense, she'll be able to cover a lot of shots.
Looking
for the outlet there, but instead giving away. Good defense by Heidi Hollenbach. She and her defensive teammates have been all over this Tilburg attack, giving them no real space to breathe. Space down the left again for the Unicorns. Going for the in-flight. Nicely put away. Been all spin shots so far, but this time a lovely floated pass across to Carla Matfeld. Matfeld brings the Unicorns up to 20. Double scores again, just over a minute 10 left in the set. Ball back across. Big block down. As Van der Meijs tried to get the shot away. She did get a shot away, but it was shut down immediately. Big block by Rumenap Aimi. A bit of confusion there from the referees and the Unicorns in terms of how many players are on court, how many players should be on court. The foul in the end called against Menich. So possession back in Tilburg's favour. 40 seconds left in this first half. Or is it? No, it goes back to the Unicorns after all. So 3-on-3 in the attack here. And the Unicorns player short. Well, they've got a lot of speed here as they show. Peeling off the defender with the shot wide to the left. Well, unable to extend the lead. It's all cosmetic at this point at the end of this first set, however. The Unicorns well in command, and they have been throughout. It's been a very strong first set performance from the German side. And the buzzer goes. The Unicorns happy to play at the end of the game. No need to rush into any final attack. And that will do it for set number 1. Beach Unicorns from Hanover in full command here in the first set. Taking an early lead, opening up a 10-point advantage after just 3.5 minutes. They haven't looked back since then. The final score in the first set, 20-10. Stick with us. We'll be back with set number 2 very, very shortly.
Forward marker. So that's why it should be. Question number 18, but 8 case. Stop. Hands up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, so let's go again.
All set. The first set, number 2, between the Beach Unicorns and handball Tilburg. Beach handball Tilburg, of course. And they'll be hoping for a much better start to this second set. But instead, it's the Unicorns picking up where they left off. Noemia Oliveira with the finish. And an early lead for the ladies from Hanover. Good defensive pressure again. Romans looking for the line. Van der Mees gets free. Well saved down low. Sonia Teschner with the stop.
Maybe they can outside for
Sudden attacker foul. Referees say no. There was just a little bit of separation there. Yeah, well worked by Menich to get herself free. Good touch away. And the interception. Nicely done once again. Heidi Hollenbach comes up with the interception. Gets a little bit of help as well. Her teammates just telling it to look out. And lay the ball off safely. Like to say, the defensive work from the entire trio of Unicorns players has been fantastic so far. As Molinar makes a save for Tilburg. Calls that defensive trio into action again. Amy Rumenup in alongside Heidi Hollenbach and Franke Riedel have been dominant for the Unicorns in defense. And a touch there. And Franco Riedel got a heavy hit to it, but not enough to stop it. Just took it past her own keeper. She'll be forgiven for that one, though. 4-2 the scoreline. And it stays that way. Molinar with another save. And no counterattack is once again the Unicorns defenders straight back on. The transition between attack and defense. Very swift, very smart from the Hanover side. Now Dex, tight angle for the shot, but she finds a way through, and Tilburg level 4-4. Stronger start from the home side in comparison to the previous set. Skip pass out to the left-hand side. That one finds a way past the keeper, Carla Mattfeldt. The score. Romans looking for help and instead gives the ball away. Too many steps taken Great counter-attack once again, and all alone down the left-hand side with the finish. Selina Menich. Romans cuts back out to the left-hand side, looking for space there. Penalty earned, foul by Amy Rumenap. Rumenap just caught out inside there, little touch on the way through. And the penalty we're taken by Nika van der Meijs. Well saved. Tipped over the crossbar. Teschner. Big celebration on our way off as well, and rightly so. 4-point lead kept intact for Unicorns. Looking to extend that now. Down the left again. Another score. Carla Matfeld. All of a sudden, 6 points in a row for the Unicorns from 4-all to 10-4 up. Tilburg needing a quick response, and they get it this time. Van der Meijs. A good finish, cutting the deficit to just 2 scores. Unicorns creating space a little too straightforward down that left-hand side, drawing in the defenders, and Matfeld once again. It's easy pickings. Oh, the Unicorns in attack. Lovely finish. Floated past the keeper. 2 defenders on top of her as well. Marike Dirks finding her groove down the right wing. And a save. Molinar, but there was a touch in the way through as Oliveira took the shot. Winning the penalty. Stepping up to take it will be Selina Menich, top scorer in this game, and she cannot add to that tally. The penalty denied. Amber Molinar at the stop. Romans. Bosman back in as a specialist on that left-hand side. Good skip pass out to Dirk. She's got space here for the spin shot, but she herself is denied. Teschner with another save, and the rebound picked up by Hollenbach. With the specialist on the right-hand side, her taking on a shot means a long way back home. And I wondered if at some point Tilburg were just going to allow her to take on the shot to see if they can get a shot into an empty net. Indeed, they allowed Voltimer to take the shot, but she was not missing from there. Another score down the right, and Marike Dirks on fire now. Good team, Tilburg, keeping themselves within 2 scores. Molinar getting across, but too much power on that shot by Matfeld. The Unicorns is keeping the scoreboard ticking over well here, ensuring that they stay in control. Second set a lot tighter than the first set was. Tilburg playing a lot better in the attack. The ball out to the right again. Dirks once more. Big block down by Franke Riedel. Smacks that one behind. Possession stays with Tilburg. A big block by Riedel in the heart of the Unicorns defense. And Bosman pops it at the Dirks again, unperturbed by the previous block. This time she gets past Riedel and the keeper. And Dirks makes it a 2-score game again, 16-12. A lovely skip pass out to the right, and the finish to go with it. Another 2 on the board for Voltimer. And a full court shot. Not the worst idea, but getting down, getting across early in goal. And make the save was Sonia Teschner. And it is worth trying when you've got the specialist on the opposite side of the substitution area. And she goes for the shot again. Picks the top corner once more. Timeout now taken as the lead extended to 8 points. That's been a much tighter second set overall, but the Beach Unicorns from Hanover taking control here late in the second set, and they lead 20-12. Just under 3 minutes left to play in set number 2. And as things stand, the Unicorns on their way to a 2-0 win. Tied their second set, but still the attacking threat and the defense being as active as they are for the Unicorns has made the difference so far in this match. Derek, she's a hot hand right now for Tilburg, and she continues to fire those shots in. Lovely play from Marika Dirks. 12 points for her in this contest, by far and away the top scorer for Tilburg. And a quick response down the left again. Joy once more for Selena Menich. And herself is leading the scoring for the Unicorns. Ball led to Dirks, and she goes once more. And this time the shot saves at the near post. Ball grabbed in the rebound. All alone down the left-hand side for the two-pointer. Anouk Bosman with a tidy finish. Draws the keeper off her line. Places the ball past her again, going for placement and accuracy rather than speed, and it works a treat. Anyone can just lash the ball at the goal, but actually being able to place it past the keeper, well, not everyone can do that. And a bit of a masterclass there from Anouk Bosman in how to do that as a specialist. 6-point game. Still time here, particularly if Tilburg can get a score. We play on. There was no football. Dirks will go alone again. Beautifully done. Marika Dirks once again. The bane in the Unicorns' existence in this second set. Down in that right wing. And not only is it a score, but also a foul called against Franco Riedel, perhaps? No, in fact, it's Amy Rumenup. Yes, indeed. Amy Rumenup is the guilty party, so she gets her personal foul. And overall, played a fantastic game in defense. And Tilburg knocking on the door now. 3 against 3 in this attack for the Unicorns. They need to be smart and not give possession away. And Tilburg on their side, can they pounce back? Oh, lovely movement off the ball. Big celebration coming in for that score from Caroline Voltmer. And that could now wrap it up. 6 points between the sides with a minute left to play. Good movement from Tilburg. They've definitely grown into this game. And Bosman scores once again. Shot into the bottom left-hand corner. Can Tilburg get a turnover here late in the day to put some extra pressure on? Timeout is taken by Unicorns. 4 points to the good. 38 seconds left in this second set as they look to make it 2-0 and take the victory without the dreaded shootout. Both teams with their timeout taken, just 38 seconds left. Final exchanges here at the end of the second set. Beach Unicorns well on top. But another turnover could put some pressure on the Unicorns. It won't be too long before we have passive play here as well. Ball back into Oliveira, going for the 1 point. Happy to take it. Happy to extend that lead 2-5. Quick response here from Tilburg, and that one behind the goal and wide by Vromans, and that will do it. A much tougher test in this second set for the Beach Unicorns, but they've managed it pretty well. Tilburg much improved in the attack themselves. Marika Dirks with a fantastic game, 14 points on the board for her. And also Amber Molinar in goal, much improved, but overall it's the Unicorns who have taken control from start to finish. 45 points scored across the two sets for them. There'll be one last penalty, one last chance to add 2 more points on the board for Nienke van der Bees. So there you have the final buzzer. Now the final shot of the game, and the keeper gets it, touching it, but Van der Meijs gets the 2 points, and that brings an end to this contest, 25-22. The Beach Unicorns from Hanover in Germany get the victory here over the home side, Beach Handball Tilburg. Very entertaining game over 2 sets, but a deserved victory for the Unicorns. Hope you enjoyed it at home. Stick with us though, so we have one more game to come here on court number 1 between the 12 Monkeys ladies and Cross Volandam. Another Germany versus Netherlands contest to wrap up the day here at Camelot Beach Tournament 2026.
Portion if I give you extra time.
It's
Yeah.
great to try to get around having it jump and that's better. Just like how yourself. Just stay as the skies are now.
Yeah, well, that's I can explain something. You're there. Spanish.
Take the whole shot of it itself and also over to that side.
But be careful because it's chopped.
You weren't taking my sucker.
So for the first time today, we're doing a walk-on. The final game of the day seems to be doing a walk-on. So I guess it is the headline game after all, isn't it? Our final game of the day here on day one of the Camelot Beach Tournament 2026. It's 12 Monkeys from Germany taking on across Volandam from Netherlands. This contest in Group B and top of the table contest as well. Across Volandam and 12 Monkeys, both with identical records. 2 games played, 2 matches won, both with 4 sets to 1 advantages overall. So this is to decide the group winner and second place. We wrap up the day of action on centre court at Camelot. Chris O'Reilly here with you for this final game of the day. And it will be 12 Monkeys attacking from left to right in the green jerseys. And across Volandam, who win possession off the tip-off, attacking from right to left in the black with the specialists in the orange. Now, Evenhouse in the centre has the specialist. That ball tipped away. Good interception. Possession given back to Volandam there. Excellent hustle by Silvio Fambray for a winning ball back. What it looked like it was 12 Monkeys possession. And then who's into Fambray overlap down the right hand side. And a shot down low past the keeper, Robin van der Slikke. First attack of the day now for 12 Monkeys. They've been in fine form throughout this evening so far, but unable to find a way through with the first attack. But the rebound picked up and put away at the second time of asking. We're all square, 2 points apiece. It seems to be a bit of pain there for Britt Stammes. Well, she went off, but was able to smile it off, it seems. The ball back out down the right-hand side. And a score down low. Van der Slikke. 2 in quick succession. 12 Monkeys, ball out to the right-hand side. And I see down the shot across the face of goal. And Lotter Decker with the score. Decker. The shot saved out over the sideline. Well, that attempt by Meryl Smith denied, but possession still in the hands of Volandam. Then who's in the specialist position, just left of centre, sharing the playmaker role with Fambray. She almost lets the ball slip. Good defending and a free throw once again to Volandam. And a shot from distance. Lovely finish, Mike Van Hoos. Lovely ball into the line, comes off the post. That's unfortunate. Good setup play. Decent attempt in the shot. Like that. All in all, quick counter-attacking from Volandam as they open up a 4-point lead now through Smith. A specialist down the left. That is creating space down the right here for Decker. Unable to do anything this time around. Into the line again. Good shot. Beating the keeper at the near post. Leone Fagan. Venhus gets it back in the center again. She's got all the attention of the 12 Monkeys defense. Well down the right once again. And plenty of joy for Van der Slicke. So far in this game, only just over 3 minutes played. Already 6 points on the board for her. Turnover won by Popping. And a counter-attack comes to nothing as the shot is over and wide. Decker thinking about going alone. Down the right again. Ball into the line. Tipped away. Good defense. The three towers in the Volandam defense, making life very difficult for 12 Monkeys. And a counter-attack goal through the keeper's legs by Meryl Smith. Double scores, all of a sudden 12-6. The cross Volandam side lead. Decker blocked down. Excellent block by Stamis. Possession back in the hands of 12 Monkeys after another counter-attack doesn't come to nothing. So a chance for 12 Monkeys to slow it down a little bit and build up in the attack. Now going, a one-woman mission there. Breaking through all alone. Nicely done by Pauline Decker. The possession stays with Volandam. That's Fampri. Gets it back again. Little 1-2, creating space on the left-hand side. Smith once again through the legs of the keeper once again. That's her go-to right now. Meryl Smith through the legs of the Monkeys keeper. The lead extended once again. The Decker girls in the center and right-hand side for Monkeys combining over and over again. Good save. Now new plus with the stop. And a big smile on her face as she makes her way off as well. Van der Slicke shoots it across the face of goal and wide to the left. So Decker once again going in from deep, and she sees that gap opening up, feeling like she has the defenders beat for speed, proving it once again. The Monkeys on a bit of a charge here midway through this first set. There's 2 scores between the sides. Venhus back out to Smith, and that one bubbles free. Should be a Monkeys ball, indeed it is. Chance on the counter-attack down the left-hand side. Nowhere to go. Good coverage in the defence from Volandam, not allowing that ball out to the left-hand side. Chance now for Smith. Again, she's got free for the shot. Keeper leaving just too much space at the near post. But Decker, travelling violation called against her. She saw the gap open up down the right, but needed one step too many in order to get there. Well spotted by the referees. Our referees today from Bulgaria, Kramena and Pramena Georgieva. That ball spills free. Did it come off the foot? It did indeed come off the foot of the defender. That's unfortunate for Nika Peters. Ball, a loose one there for Venhus. She recycles it, gets the attack going again. The shot coming in from distance, off the mark. Chance of the counter-attack now. Nicely done. Keeper was flying across to try and get there, but couldn't get there in time to deny Eula Kilmer. Kilmer with the score. Monkeys still staying in this contest, just 2 scores down. 4-point lead. Far from safe at this stage in the game. We're going to change up in the attack, going for a line player. It hasn't worked out. Well, that's going to be possession back to Cross Volandam. A little bit lucky there as Monkeys just couldn't get someone to pass the ball to. Ball out to Van der Slicker again. Keeper comes out and forces the shot wide to the left. And after a stunning start to the game, Van der Slicker a little bit off her shooting late in this first set. Opening the door just a little bit for Monkeys here. If they can hold on to possession and create something for themselves. A bit of chaos here. As the change up in the specialist position. The ball goes out to Decker on the right-hand side instead. Batted away, and it's possession once again for 12 Monkeys. 90 seconds left on the clock. Ball through the arms of one player into the path of the specialist. And once again, this shot is saved and saved well. But Hiekka getting the save out over the sidelines in possession for Monkeys once again. Almost stolen there. Is it stolen? Indeed it is. Excellent work in defense. Ball out to nobody in the end. Merrill Smith almost there. Couldn't get a hand on the ball. It's been a messy period of play here. And under a minute left with the timeout taken by 12 Monkeys. They're 2 scores down, so still very much in this contest late in the first set. Volandam leading 16-12. Timeout taken by the German side, 12 Monkeys from Cologne. Cologne, which was the center of the handball world last weekend, the indoor handball Final Four. And now looking to get themselves back within a single score here. The Decker girls combining again, but a block on the way through by Stamis. And another save, which could well wrap it up for Volandam if they can score in this attack. With Van Brie very much as the playmaker now in the center, dishing the passes around, waiting for the opportunity as the hand goes up for passive play. Van Brie lays it off to Van der Slicker, looking for the 1 point, gets the 1 point score. 5 the advantage now. Late in this first set, and that should wrap it up. That pass doesn't help from a Monkeys perspective. 10 seconds left on the clock, and Cross Volandam, after being under a bit of unnecessary pressure late in this first set, have now come away with a 5-point lead and win the first set 17-12. They won't be completely delighted with the overall play, but they've got the win, and that is all that matters at the end of set number 1. Both teams will take a short break. We'll do the same. Stick with us for set number 2 in just a few minutes' time. He's winning the tip-off here. Well taken. Chance now for them to open the scoring. A great save. Excellent reaction save. Tracking back in between the posts. Possession saves for 12 Monkeys as they go for a change in approach and attack. Ball out to the left-hand side. Decent shooting opportunity here, and it shows as Hula Kilmer opens the scoring for the Monkeys. 2-0. Van Hoos, the specialist down the right-hand side. That one in the wrong side of the post, and a chance down the counter-attack to open up a 4-0 lead. Great save again. Two big saves in the opening minute for Volandam. Ball into the line, nicely put into Leonie Fagin. Fagin with her first of the second set. The distribution into the line has been few and far between for 12 Monkeys, but she's got her hands on it. He's been a threat. There's even who's their lovely finish. And Micah Van Hoos down the right-hand side. And as the specialist on the right wing, could be very useful for this Volandam side. The attacking prowess of the Monkeys looking brilliant here. He's opening 2 minutes, much improved compared to the first set, where they managed just 12 points on the board. But Flora, with that 2-pointer, would open up a 4-point lead. Ball back into the line. And a poor bounce there, unfortunate for Van der Slicke. Did everything right. The sand said no, though. And the bounce of the sand going Monkey's way at both ends of the court as Decker extends the lead to 6. Monkeys looking like a completely different outfit here at the start of the second set. Van Brie looking to go through herself, but leaves the ball behind. Chance on the counter-attack again for 12 Monkeys. Unleash it down the right-hand side. Good save at the near post. And Oigres who can get let that stop. 3 big saves already in this second set, but it hasn't stopped 12 Monkeys from opening up a 6-point lead, which now stands at 8, 10-2 after under 3 minutes of play. Volandam left a little bit shook here at the start of this second set. They've been through these situations before, though. They'll be able to find a way through if they stay persistent at both ends of the court. And that a good finish down the left. Meryl Smith cuts it off at the 6 for now. Lucky bounce again for 12 Monkeys, and they're taking full advantage of it. Another score for Kilmer. It's bounced into the right path there on a 12-4 lead. Well, Van der Slicke now on the right wing in the attack. There's a call coming in from the teams that they want the ball changed. There's 3 balls to choose from now. It seems that Sylvia Van Brie is happy with the ball in possession now. We're back underway. So Van der Slicke on the right-hand side. Van Hoos has moved out to the left, which means a lot of running for her on and off, but that opens up space elsewhere, where Sylvia Van Brie takes good advantage of. Double score still, 12-6 the scoreline. The Monkeys now in a completely contrasting position to where they were in the first set. Ball into the line. That one spills free. Chance on the counter-attack now for Volandam. Lays it off to Smith. Meryl Smith rides that challenge well. Takes the hit from Tara Oberla. Still gets the shot away. Ball across is a lovely pass inside. Pauline Decker across to Kilmer on the left wing. Monkeys already outscoring their first set performance. Just 4.5 minutes of play here. Van Brie forcing her way through. Quick response. And just what Volandam need. If they keep scoring, they'll feel that they will get the turnovers, they will get the saves on the other end. Ball up for grabs here. Good hustle play and defense. Volandam come up with the turnover. So that was all Britt Stamets. Diving onto that loose ball after she got the tip on it initially. Fambry again, looking to go through all alone. Same spot, same result. Another 2 points on the board for Sylvia Fambry. So taking her tally up to 6 all of a sudden. Scoring at will in the center of that attack. And the change-up of wingers has worked a treat for Volandam. Meanwhile, a turnover as Oberle can find a way through in the left wing. Van der Slicker comes in, and all of a sudden, Volandam are level from 8 points down. They've quickly turned this game on its head. And it's Van der Slicker with the lovely finish on the counter-attack. Pressure very much on 12 Monkeys now, but that's a good response by Tara Oberle. Oberle playing for Monkeys, but she has been part of the home team, Tilburg, in recent years. We've studied here in Tilburg. Simple ball into the line, penalty one. There was contact. There is Tilda Rutterink. She's got herself caught in between Meryl Smith and the goal. Smith lays it off to Evan Hoos to try and give her side a chance to draw level again. What a turnaround it's been from 8 points down. Looking to draw level again with 4 minutes left to play, and they do exactly that. Good voice. And with that finish from the penalty line. A good flow in the attack there. The shot off the crossbar comes crashing off the woodwork. Where the bounces of the ball were very much going Monkey's way early in this second set. It's turned its head completely, and now everything appearing to go Volandam's way. Well, we see it there, the bounce through the legs of the keeper. Another score for Meryl Smith. And with that, Volandam have made this a 10-point turnaround from 8 down to 2 up. There's still a long way to go in this second set. Blocked down, a clean block as well. Oberle shut down. Britt Stamets with another key contribution in defense. Fambry lays it off to Van der Slicker. Good save. And the rebound picked up and put away at the second time of asking by Meryl Smith. A 4-point lead through Volandam. A very different second set overall. It's flown by both sides, showing their ability in the attack. And an interception there up for grabs. I think it's Volandam's ball, and the referees agree. Chance in the counter-attack now for Smith once again. And lobs it, just tipped away. Good save. Annika Hergarten staying tall and getting a touch on that shot as the lob attempt was a little too low. Ball back across to the left. Well blocked again by Stamets. And it's been a dominant defensive performance in this final stages of the second set by Britt Stamets. Van Bree pops it into the line again. And Meryl Smith once more. Now, what a turnaround this has been. From 8 down to 6 up. As I said, the ladies from Volandam have been in these situations before. They knew they would just have to persevere and continue. Find solutions to take their chances, and eventually will feel like they will get the opportunities, which they have done in abundance. Well put away on the penalty by Leonie Fagin. There's still time here for Monkeys. A similar situation to the end of the first set, but a much higher scoring situation for both sides. Van der Slicker with another beautiful finish. She's gone right back into that right wing position. Picked up where she left off in the first set. Skip pass out to the left-hand side. There is space there to work with. And Faga just dragging that one wide to the left. Well, I think Volandam knowing at this stage, 1-pointers will do the trick for them. 6 up. With just over 30 seconds left to play. So taking as much time off the clock as possible. The ball tipped away. Good defending there by Monkeys. Have a chance on the counter-attack now. Oh, well put away. Fagan makes it a 4-point game. Well, time ticking away far too quickly from a Monkeys perspective. But Volandam, they just need to play it smart here at this point. Hannah Slicker didn't fancy the 1-pointer yet. Hand is up for passive play. Now she will go for it. And she scores it as well. Tucks that one away right before the buzzer and wraps up another 5-point victory for Volandam. 2 very different sets, but they result in the same 5-point victory for Cross Volandam. 25-20 in the second set, backing up a 17-12 win in the first set. Much improved second set from Monkeys. But overall, Volandam too strong, and they take the victory. Not just in this match, but in the group, and go into tomorrow's action in a very strong position. Hope you enjoy the game at home. That brings an end to the action here on day 1 at the Camelot Beach Tournament 2026. It continues tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. We'll see you then for more action here in the Netherlands. Until then, take care and good night.
That's perfect. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Thank you.